Hello, everyone. How's everyone doing today? Hello, Atlas Galactus. Heck yeah. Screen time. Hello. Oh, yeah, I always forget. Let me lower this volume a little bit. That way you guys can hear me more than the music itself. Maurice Void. Good afternoon or evening. Blue Girl. Hello, good afternoon. Heck yes. So we are going to do the expedition today. I'm prepared, I think. And we're not going to do multiplayer simply because the last time we did multiplayer, it was not good. It kept crashing, kept having issues with stuff. So we're going to do no multiplayer today. Hello, Kadena and Carmen. Hello, happy Tuesday, Carmen. Oh, JP. Heck yeah, Thomas Cord. I'll take that. Eva. Hello. Hi. Where's everyone at today? Where are you all at? You don't have to give me your address or anything. Just like tell me like if you're in a state, give me a state or a city if you're comfortable with that. Don't give me your address. Do not do that. Oh, all right. Let's switch over. PC record. There we go. I have it set as PC record in case I record something, but it's streaming too. Finland for Puppy Man. Heck yeah, Finland. So it's getting kind of late over there, over in Finland. Liverpool for Alan. Okay. Durham, North Carolina. Oh, Durham over there in North Carolina. Carmen, North Carolina. I like North Carolina. Wisco, New Haven, Connecticut. There we go. Whittier, California. Bristol. Dude, we got a lot of Europeans in here today. You already have my address. I didn't get a return address, so oh, Kadena, I knew where. I do know where you live. I am gonna have to work on a PO box. That's gonna be my next thing I'm gonna do for the channel, Kadena. I have a ton of stuff I want to do, you guys. Oh yeah, there's no desktop audio. I always seem to do that. I always seem to forget to do that. There we go. Now you guys can hear it. But yeah, I want to get a VR headset. That way you guys can see No Man's Sky in VR. I need to get a Nintendo Switch that is able to do HDMI out. Because I have a Switch Lite, but you can't get HDMI out with a Switch Lite. So I have to invest in an actual Nintendo Switch that has an HDMI out. And I need to get a PO box. That might be the first thing, and that might be the cheaper thing to do. Even cheaper than a VR headset or a Nintendo Switch, I'll tell you that. Dude! And Cap Gamer. Love No Man's Sky. The madness. Cornwall. Love the Cornish pasties. Ooh. Alan Rayner. I hope those pasties are actually a food. All right. So the whole goal of this stream is to get the expedition done one shot, less than 4 hours. I think I have a game plan. The hardest ones to do are the Explorer Guild rankings. You have to do a whole bunch of missions for that. You can't really get around that other than, going from space station to space station and collecting all the same mission. And getting your pet to love you 100%. I'm going to test out a theory I have. I think that if you hatch an egg around your pet, it will like you more. So we're going to test that out. Those are the two hard ones. Everything else we kind of have a guide for, and you can knock those out pretty easy. Glasgow. Oh, Michael Gorman. Glasgow. That's pretty good. Scotland. I like that. Oh, Ender, Galactus, or Galaxis. Galactus? Galaxies? I'm just terrible. I'm just going to leave that alone. All right. 2 weeks left. 2 weeks. You have this week and next week, and then it's done, you guys. So if you have not done it, it is time to do it because it's kind of tedious. You can probably knock it out if you just sit down and really concentrate in an afternoon, but it's still a pain in the butt. So I would just say get it done earlier rather than later. Hello, Jason. Captain Steve. Yes. So glad I beat the Expedition 5 before Elden Ring dropped. Addicted. Oh, Captain Steve. Dude, you're telling me I have... Oh god, let me even check that. Let me check my my Steam page. For Elden Ring, I have 159 hours in Elden Ring. Let me show you guys let me show you guys this. So we're going to do display capture. That way you guys can see what's going on here. And actually, display capture, we're going to unlock that. That way I can make it bigger. That way you guys can see this. Because it might be a little harder to see. Oh, wait a minute. Epic Puppy Man, thank you so much. Much appreciated. Come on, can I do this? Sorry, guys, technical difficulties here. I'm trying to make this bigger. I'm trying to zoom in for you guys. Oh, God, this is terrible. I'm going to ruin it all. All right. Elden Ring, 159.1 hours. I hope you guys can see that. Let me move this dang thing over. It won't just let me zoom in on it. I don't know why. Okay. I'm obviously professional. 159.1 hours in Elden Ring because I have a problem. I have a major, major problem. Oh, and Epic Puppy Man actually was a member chat. Says, my day just got better. Every stream is amazing. I don't know about that, but I appreciate it. I appreciate it. All right, I'm going to have to set that back. Yeah, we'll do that later on. That way you guys don't have to deal with me messing with that again for another, 2 minutes trying to get it to work. Anyway, I've got a solid 0 hours in there. The Joe Pro, don't do it. It will suck your life away. You won't even know what happened. All of a sudden, you'll wake up 2 weeks later, 160 hours in a game. You're like, what? Captain Steve says, what level are you? I just hit 120. I am at 180, I believe. Oh, Steve, you're gonna be distracted, Steve. I'm gonna have to do this now. I have to do this. So let me show you this. I have 2 games running at once. Oh, that might crash. Okay, so let me close out. Let me close out No Man's Sky real quick. I don't want to have 2 games running. It might kill me. It might crash everything. So we're gonna knock out that real quick. We're going to go into. Let me show you what I got. Let me show you what I got here. And Elden Ring. There we go. This should pop up now. There it is. Any idea on the next expedition leak? Knitting Man. Nothing really. Nothing yet. We never know until it's going to happen. So, let me show you this. Ooh, I got my level to 38. Oh, Carmen. You just need to not have a life at all, Carmen. Let me load my game real quick and show you. I got 120 hours on my main save. That is I'm a level 186, if you can see that, Steve. Then I have a few other saves I started because I have a problem. I have a problem, Steve. And this doesn't count. I've deleted a couple of other saves because they just didn't work out. And I didn't want to have my my save, cluttered up, I guess you want to call it. But yeah, I have my main save, 120 hours, level 186. I've beat the game. I've started New Game Plus. And I will say, level 186 is a little over-leveled. You don't need to be a level 186. Not at all. Level 186, a little bit too much for the beginning of the New Game Plus. Oh, has the game Invincible released yet? No, it has not. You don't even know. I have that one on my list, Puppy Man. I have that one on my list because it is going to be so epic. So it's going to be more of a single-player thing, so keep that in mind. But, man, I can't wait for that. All right. Captain Steve says, that's a mental. Wow, Elden Ring, Lord of the... Dude. Captain Steve, when Dark Souls came out, I got addicted to it as well. Those are kind of like the games that I love doing on the side. I mean, they're not very fun to watch, probably, because I just grind. I'll find a good area, and I will sit there for hours and hours and hours, just grinding out levels to make sure I have all of my equipment good, all of my stats really good. So yeah, oof. Kadena says, I can't even stay motivated enough to finish the expedition. Oh, Kadena, you just gotta knock it out in one shot. Just sit down and say, it's almost, don't treat it like a chore. It's not really a chore, it's a game, but you know what I mean. Anyway, all of that preamble, you guys, let me get into my community expedition. Let's go! Michael! What are you talking about, Michael? The game Invincible has not come out yet. Screen time, go watch Zane's guide. You'll get it done in no time. Yes, Michael, yes, exactly. We have Captain Steve has videos on how to do the expedition. Zane has tips on how to complete the expedition. Babel Bum, I do. Everyone has videos on how to get it done. What's the best ways to do it? Where to go to get like the craw milk, the tall eggs. You can go and find all those really hard to do things. There's some things that are just long, like the Explorer Guild ranking. That one just takes a while because you got to do missions, and there's no tip on how to do that other than, get it done. Oh, Italian Forces. Hello, man. You are so good. Well, thank you, man. Sporkser says, I lost my 250-hour plate save. No! Due to a Windows issue, I ended up putting 60 hours into this one, and I'm getting close to where I was. There you go. It's kind of fun to start over. It is. I like to start over. I don't know about you, Sporkster, but I like to do it on permadeath, just to give myself a little bit of a thrill, because it's hard. It's harder than normal mode. Kadena says, it's not much on grinding. This one was so tedious. I know, Kadena. I agree with you 100%. And the only thing that saves it for me is that the rewards are kind of good. The backpack, the jetpack trail, those are really cool rewards. Not as good as like the Expedition 1. The first Expedition had the best rewards, I think, still. But it has pretty good rewards. The backpack, namely, the pet robot is pretty cool. The pet quad is really good. Hello, Joe Mack, hello. The Heist Grinder says, hello, hi. Captain Steve says, this expedition is very grindy. Yep. I think this was one of my worst expeditions to do, but one of the best for rewards. Oh, Captain Steve, you didn't like the Golden Vector? They had the cool backpack, the retro backpack. I like that one a little bit better than this one. Oh, all right. So now we've started. We've started now. I forgot to put my timer on because I'm a smart man. Let's get our egg, our pet. Wait a minute. Do I have my pet? I forgot. It's been a while since I played because I've been playing Elden Ring. There we go. Here we go. And then, of course, you got to get a picture in photo mode. And remember, it has to be in photo mode. You have to take it within photo mode. There we go. Maybe. Do I not get it? Oh, come on. All right. Let's try that again. I did take a picture of him, but for whatever reason, it did not work. Let's get him again. Okay, looking pretty cool. Take a screenshot. There we go. There it is. Kind of iffy. Sometimes it does work, sometimes it doesn't. All right. Accept the reward, of course. And you guys, let me know if the music is too loud or anything's too loud. I did mess with some of my settings. I don't know if you've had problems, Steve, if you're playing on a PC anyway, but there is some texture popping issues, and I've been trying to mess with my my settings. Music is kind of higher than you and Cap. Oh, I can do that. Let me mess around with this. General. Let me turn this down a little bit. And we'll turn the sound effects down just a hair. Okay, let's see if that works. Hopefully, that kind of mellows it out a little bit. All right, anyway, where's my ship? Oh, that way. All right, gotta walk 850 feet on your pet. Music loud. Yeah, I know. Joe, it's always a fight between music and sound effects. And I mean, look at that. I have this thing turned down. Like, I mean, seriously, this goes up to 100, and I have it turned down to 20, and it's still loud for me anyway. So let's do this. We're going to go 10 and 15. I always like my music a little bit louder than my sound effects because, you know, if you guys have played No Man's Sky, you know that's when the storms come in. Holy cow. All right. Yeah, music is freaking... I don't know how they balanced it out, but man, whoever did that, I hope they were wearing headphones maybe, because... Whew. Nah, it's good now. My music is set to like 5 or 8. I know, TY, I know. It's saying that they have the meter goes up to 100, and most people have it set less than 50. I mean, in my case, because I'm recording, you have it set to like 10. Oh. That's all right, though. We'll get it. We'll get it, guys. Game developers have a secretive pact to rupture the eardrums on my first game. Yes. Seriously, I know. And you'd think, oh god, I just jumped off. No, buddy. Let me pet you and ride you. Yeah, you'd think that they'd say, okay, there's a unified level. You know, we called it a null level in radio. You know, you're absolute set to 0. There's a literal agreed upon 0 level, 0 decibel level. And everything above and below that, you can do whatever you want, but you know what the 0 is. You know where the 0 is. In game developing, it's just like, nah. 0 is not 50 or even 75. You'd think that would be, you know, if it's at 50%, that's like the 0. You want it higher, go to higher. If you want it lower, go lower. No. It's just, it depends on whatever game you're playing, which is crazy. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, wait a minute. We got this one already. The metal mount. We got a couple of them now. Heard the loud music, started to rave. Yes, Harry, yes. T-posing. Yeah, no. I'm afraid. Don't do it. Got this one. Creature pellets. Got that one knocked out good. Reach the reward. Yes. Teleport receiver. We're going to need to do that. Lift off. Get off the planet. Leave the star system. Okay, so we're going to need to, you know, obviously go get some stuff. Don't you dang get frozen on me. All right, good. There we go. Mining beam. Oh, look at that. I have an experimental multi-tool. Kiss of the Nexus. I like this one, and it's a purplish color. Not exactly my kind of purple, but it's a purple-ish. It's like a lilac color. I'll take that. This is gonna be, oh man, look at that multi-tool. I like it. Oh yeah. Well, while we're beaming over it, let me move some stuff around. That way we can actually get some stuff going here. All right, we need a whole bunch of ferrite dust. We're gonna need some terrain manipulator, of course. We're going to need some chromatic metal. Get out of the way, buddy. All right, so we need chromatic metal. We're going to need a whole bunch of stuff. So let's look around and see what we got around us. Anything good? Subterranean relic. Don't need that. Buried cache, if you're fancy cache. Dioxite, magnetized ferrite, buried technology. Where is my stuff here? Copper or indium? I'll take indium too. Let's get that indium. What was your time the last time? James MC. We ended at about 4 hours, 15 minutes, and I still had to do my pet. Had to get my pet to 100% love, or 100% trust. Love, trust. And I had to finish off my expedition milestone. So getting my expedition rank up. So I had those 2 left. Realistically, I probably could have knocked it out in 5 hours. Because I have a feeling that in order for your pet to love you 100% or trust you 100%, you have to hatch an egg around him. And so if I think I'm going to try that. I'm going to go through, it'll be the last one I do if it takes that long. And I'm going to go to the Nexus, and I will, or the Space Anomaly, and I will grab an egg, hatch it, just to see if it increases my trust. If I'm wrong, it won't work, but I have a feeling it works like that. So you need to hatch an egg around your pet. I have a feeling that's what it is. ANCAP. Oh no, were you? Oh no, if you do all capitals, ANCAP. If you do all capital letters, Streamlabs will get you. Spamming. Yeah, spamming cap. Do the pet trust early. Do not wait on that. Yes. I know, that's why I have to feed him. Oh yeah, by the way. Hey, buddy. Speaking of that, we have to feed him, making sure his hunger and his happiness is all the way up, filled. Let's give him a pellet. Get him nice and fed. There we go. All right. Oh yeah, we need to make our what's it called? Terrain manipulator. So I can make I think I can make some jellies. Let me see. Can I make a jelly? I can. But I don't have enough carbon yet. Let's knock down some trees. Sporkster says, yeah, 100% trust was my last mission. Yeah, it takes forever. It takes forever. And for a while, we thought it was real life time, like it was a time limit in real time. So they wanted you to wait 24 hours, and that could be true. I think it has to do with hatching an egg around it. So if you hatch an egg around your pet, or if you have a pet and you hatch an egg, they trust you more. And I have just a hunch. I just have a hunch on that. That's not a guarantee. Not, 100% true. We'll find out this time, though. All right. Got our terrain manipulator fixed up, ready to go. We got to get this stuff going because we need some chromatic metal. So, of course, we're going to get some indium, because indium refines into chromatic metal twice as much as copper does. You can use copper if you want, or you can just buy copper if you need to, but I'm going to knock it out with this. We also need to get a whole bunch of carbon, because we need condensed carbon. All right. Dun, 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 dun. I wish I had my backpack refiner. All right. Dun, dun, dun. We need more carbon, so let's get that going. Where's my ship? Over there. We're also going to need some ferrite dust to make pure ferrite. Bones as well. Carmen, we need bones. Is it on this planet? I don't think we have any bones. We have... No, we don't have bones on this planet. There might be some on the way, though. Bones take a long time, too, because you have to pick up 15 bones, ancient burial bones. And so that's kind of a pain. Hey, buddy, he's feeling happy. I'm going to patch you. I'm going to make sure you're fed, and we're going to ride. Let's go. Okay, maybe not. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Okay, fine. Do I have any, oh, God, I don't have any... Oh, God. Oops. I wasn't paying attention. I didn't get any batteries or anything like that. I probably am going to get my butt kicked for a little while. Thankfully, this is on normal mode, not on permadeath, so we don't have to really worry about it. You have to worry, but not that much. It's not death. Not yet. All right. Let's get over here. Get some more ferrite dust. We're going to need a lot of ferrite dust because we need to make metal plating and we need to make pure ferrite. So you have to refine it, and you also have to use it to make some metal plating. Come on. And I think I have enough indium to make all the chromatic metal I need. Intergalaxis, be sure and to report bots you remove. Yes, if you have a bot, you got to make sure. Hit it. Report it as spam or whatever, it is. We've had the casino bot, and the cam girl bot. That's terrible. Let's do it. Oh, dang it. Of course. All right, I know. Let's go. Hope your next reward at Expedition 6 needs to be cool, like a capital ship or with multiple entry points. Oh, if they ever do a freighter update, that would be amazing. That would be amazing. They haven't done a ship update. I'm hoping maybe they do a ship update, like just focused really on all the ships. Give us different wings. Give us different cockpits. Because there are different ships all over the place. There's a whole bunch of them. But, oh, I got a little framey there. But they're kind of the same, and they haven't changed very much. They did update the Explorers, which is kind of cool, but Oh yeah, we can also get rid of the rocket launcher because I never use it, and it gives you some copper and condensed carbon. We're gonna need both of those, so I never use the rocket launcher. If you use it, don't get rid of it. But I'm gonna try to do that real quick. Let's get some ferrite dust in there. And while it's refining into pure ferrite, we need more of it, so let's hit more. Cobalt, no, we don't need that. Give me some of this. Come on, there we go. Come on, wait a minute. Why is it not hitting that? Thank you. You can always send me a DM2. Yep, you could always, Kadena, at your own peril. Camgirl bot is only allowed if it's Gek. Oh, dude, they're never Gek. I know. Never Gek, and I don't know why. They discriminate against the Gek. I did get the blue suit this time, too. I just realized that. So every week, your all of your stuff changes. So you'll get a different type of multi-tool. It'll always be the same. Like, it'll be a C-class multi-tool. But you'll get a different type. You'll get a different look. Like, your character will have a different suit. And you'll get a different ship. It'll always be an Explorer. It'll always be an S-class. But it'll look different. It'll be cosmetically different. But everything else will basically be the same. It'll just cosmetically look different. Oh, wait a minute. Catmouth TV just subscribed. Thank you. And did I say anything about Ben K? He subscribed as well. Ben, sorry if I missed you, man. I didn't pay attention to that. But Ben and Catmouth, thank you so much for subscribing. That's much appreciated. Oh yeah, let's grab this. This might be an upgrade. Probably not, but you never know. Let's grab it. Got it. Starship launch fuel. Okay, we can take that until we get some uranium. We can use that. All right, pure ferrite done. Now we need to put our indium in here to get our chromatic metal. 2 equals 4, so we're getting double. Look at that. Oh, it's going to be really quick. I love it. And I think that's more than enough. That's more than what we need, so we're good on that. And let's throw in some carbon. Get some condensed carbon going. And we're going to need some regular stuff, of course. But condensed carbon, 1 for hermetic seal, but number 2, you need that for fuel, for the warp drive fuel. Thank you. Oh, yeah. I always say this, or I always mess this up, I should say. If you guys want to help out the channel, the biggest thing you can do is hit that like button. YouTube pays attention to that like button. If everyone's hitting that like button, they were more likely to share out the stream to more people. So if you really want to help out the channel, hit that like button for me. It really helps out a ton. Oh yeah, duh. Idiot. I forgot to condense my carbon, or make my copper into chromatic metal. Let me check this real quick. There we go. Get as much chromatic metal as you can. I mean, later on we're just going to be buying it, but, at first you want to make as much as you can. I think we're good on all this stuff. Hey, buddy, are you happy? Feeling sprightly. We're going to patch you and give you a good pellet. Yes. You're feeling good? Yes. There we go. Perfect. You need to make sure they're happy. Constantly happy. Thanks for all the No Man's Sky help and Catmouth TV. Thank you so much for watching. That is the biggest compliment ever, and you can help out the channel, so thank you. All right, so we should have all the materials we need. First things first, we need to make dihydrogen jelly. We can do that, right? Oh no, we can't. I forgot. I didn't get as much as I needed, so it should be right around here, right? Let's see. We're looking for that H. Dihydrogen. Oh, I saw one over there. Okay, this one's a little bit closer. Let's grab this stuff. Knock it out. Yes, yes, yes. Done, done, done. Got it good. All right. Done, 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 done. More than enough. More than what we need, but that's fine. That is fine. And Repercussion, thank you so much for subscribing. Much appreciated. We need to make that. We need to make a hermetic seal, which you need 30 condensed carbon for. That's most of what we needed that for. I think we're good. Metal plating, I think. But we'll knock it out first. I don't want to make it if we don't need to. And, yep, we need 1 metal plating. I always think it's 2, but you only need 1. It's just me. I don't know what it is, but I always assumed we needed 2. Done, done, done. Let's put the creature pellets in our exosuit high-capacity inventory. We don't have anything there. That's okay. Well, let's move some of this stuff over here, like jetpack. Okay, life support, yes. Hazard protection we're going to keep in here simply because it's going to be a pain in the butt. We need that chromatic metal. There we go, there we go. Starship fuel goes in the starship, of course. Done. Oh, done. Sorry, guys. I gotta move stuff around. It drives me crazy if it's not in the right order. Get up here. Get down here. Oh, chromatic metal over there. There we go. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. There we go. I wish I could salute you all with my new salute emoji, but YouTube didn't implement the new emojis to the app. Oh no, Atlas Galactus. No. Are you starting the expedition from the start? Yes, Catgirl Gamer, I am. I just started yesterday, and there's a bunch of stuff I need to do. Oh, Catgirl, this one is very, very tedious. There's a lot of different stuff you have to collect. So hopefully this will help you out on where to find all the stuff that you need. So, I hate the fact that it's lopsided. I want the wings to be the same, Sean. Rings have to be the same. All right, so now we have to go to the space station because we need to buy some microprocessors. I think we can probably make them. Let's see, we probably have the... Yeah, we do have the recipe, so we could make it, but we're going to use a whole bunch of chromatic metal. You don't want to blow that too early, so we can just go make it from the space station. We can go get that. So let's go do that real quick. And accept our reward while we're here. There we go. And, yep, visit a lush world. That's going to be on rendezvous number 1. We can knock that thing off. No problem. It's supposed to be food, but I don't know. Oh. Does someone know what this channel emote means? That is food. Yes, that is food. I had to look over there, puppy man. Yes, that is cooking. So whatever I'm cooking, you know, that's when you can use that emoji. You can use it whenever you want. But that's what I was thinking when I threw it in there. That's the cooking emoji. Playing with multiplayer enabled helps out a lot. Look around at other people's bases for cash, nanites, mission objectives. Actually, Sporks, let me show you. I can go visit people's bases. Like right there, there's another player's base, and I have my network setting disabled. Like nothing, nobody playing. I have my multiplayer turned off. So you don't need multiplayer turned on. The issue with the multiplayer servers is that sometimes they work, sometimes they don't. So sometimes you'll see other people's bases, sometimes you won't. Sometimes you'll see someone's base specifically, and sometimes they get rotated out because they can only show you so many bases at once. So it's not a guarantee 100% way to do it, but it's a good way to do it if you can. A taco! Oh, Kadena. I mean, now you guys are making me hungry. Now you guys are making me hungry. I do have my lunch over here, so if you see me eating, please excuse me. Please excuse me. So now we're buying the microprocessor, and we're going to get some other materials while we're here. Buy your ion batteries. Buy your microprocessors. You need 5 in order to make your hyperdrive. Get your life support. You remember, you can hold up to 100 in one slot, so buy up to 100 if you can. I didn't have that much here, but buy whatever you can. Buy everything you think you're gonna need. Oxygen, sodium. Chromatic metal. They're selling chromatic metal here. I'll take all of that. We don't need ionized cobalt. We need some uranium. I don't see any uranium in here. Dang it. That's all right. I used uranium for fuel for your pulse engine. Oh, no. That'll be your launch thruster. Excuse me. Launch thruster. Not your pulse engine, your launch thruster. But hey, we will take this for what it is, whatever you need. All right. So now that we got our microprocessors and we made our chromatic metal, we can actually build our hyperdrive and leave. But we're also going to need to make fuel as well. So let's build that hyperdrive real quick. You need 125 chromatic metal and your 5 microprocessors. Easiest is just to go buy the microprocessors. You can build it, but it's going to use up some of your chromatic metal. So I like to buy it. You can do whatever you want. You can do whichever way you want. If you don't want to buy it, you can just, make them yourself. It does use materials though. All right. But now that we have our hyperdrive, we need to make fuel for it. So we need to make antimatter housing so we can make 5. We also need to make antimatter to go inside of the housing. That's where you need your condensed carbon and your chromatic metal. That's why chromatic metal is really important. You want to keep as much as you can. There we go. So now with those two together, we can combine them and make our, where's our hyper, what? There it is, warp cell. Couldn't see it for a second. Warp cell. We can make up to 4 of them. And there you go. So now we can put that in our hyperdrive, and it's almost full. You need 5 for a full hyperdrive from 0 to 100%. You need 5 of those. We made 4, so we're almost full. Phosphorus for multi-tool, epic puppy man. That is definitely the way I usually do it. The problem is I'm already running out of room. So I don't want to pick up anything that I don't necessarily need. And so I know I'm going to need some chromatic metal so I can make some more hyperdrive fuel later on. Because you need to make antimatter. No matter what you do, you need to make antimatter. But I don't want to clutter up too much because I don't have a lot of space in here. Oh yeah, by the way, life support and batteries. Excuse me, batteries always bottom right-hand corner for me. Sodium. Oh yeah, we'll do this. We need to move that over because we need sodium and oxygen down here. Now I can move some of my technology into the technology tab. Problem is I like to keep it together because it's all of my hazard protection upgrades. So it's a weird thing. If I need to, I can, but I'm not going to yet. All right. So now that we have that all figured out, let's go to the next one. And our hyperdrive is not upgraded, so you can't go that far away. But wait a minute. First things first. Do we have a planet here that has bones on it? That's what we should check first. Because the ancient bones are hard to find. Indium and chromatic fog. And free money and activated indium. We should probably go check this out. So, this is part of multiplayer. I have multiplayer turned off, but as long as you're playing online, it will still connect to the servers, and the servers will show you. Okay, come on. Let's lock on. Come on. The servers will show you everybody, well, not everybody's, but they will show you a selected few bases. There could be like 100 bases here. Let's look over here. Let's see. Right here. So, there's 10 or 8 bases on that planet. 4 bases on that planet. 6 bases on that one. And as you can see, it says Kolbar, Indium Starter, and 5 other bases. So that's Kolbars and 5, which equals 6. 36 other bases. So there you go. That one has 36 other bases. I'm not going to see all 36. The game cannot populate that many bases. So it'll choose a lot. It'll choose like 10, 12 of them, but you're not going to see all of them at the same time. So it'll just select a few, and then, you know, if you load up a different time, it'll actually show you a different set of bases. Ooh, I don't think so, James. What are we doing? Try turning off multiplayer. James, I did. Let me show you. Let me show you, James. Disabled multiplayer, invite only on my... So multiplayer is completely turned off. So there's no multiplayer technically. Now, if you're in the Discovery tab, you'll notice it says Online Discovery Service is active. That means I'm connected to the No Man's Sky servers. So it'll still show you, like, communication stations, comm stations, the big balls. Don't take that out of context. The big communication spheres. It'll show you those. It'll show you somebody's save beacon. It'll show you some bases. So it'll show you all that stuff because it's on the server. It's logged onto the server. In order for your base to show up, though, you have to upload it to the server. That way it knows to show everyone else what your base looks like. And, like, if you upload your base to the server and then you work on it more, it'll only show what you've uploaded. So every time you add more things to your base, you have to go back and upload it, or else it won't show the changes to your base. You have to keep continually uploading it. Anyway. I'm so glad you now control the Minotaur AI. Oh, James, I love that too. You don't have to break it. You can just turn it on and off. It's amazing. I'll take that oxygen. Oh, no, there's nothing in here. Wait a minute. Do we need to fix it? Oh, we do need to fix it. That way we can get going. I'll do that for the next person. That way the next person will have oxygen. Because I'm going to come in here. I'm going to take some of the... Oh, yeah, look at that. Indium. That is worth 10 million. Look at that. 10 million bucks for that activated indium. Love it. So I could just sell it if I want to. And don't worry, it's empty now, but in 7 hours, or 7 hours and 51 minutes, it will be full again. It'll have 10,000 in there again. All right. So we got our activated indium. So I could go sell this at the next station and make a ton of money. Remember, sell it to the pilots, not to the wall terminal. That way you don't crash the economy. All right. Now that we've got that knocked out of the way, let's go to the next system that we can. I didn't see any ancient bones in this system. Let's go to this one. Istem. Okay. I need to get some water. Let me get my drink. Excuse me. Greece is a beautiful country. I've never been outside of the United States, so I couldn't tell you. One day, I'll be cool enough to travel the world. I've never been outside of the US of A, though. I mean, we have a lot of states here. I've been to a lot of different states, but I've never been outside of the country. All right, Fissured Planet. This is going to be a unusual planet, so we need to visit one, number one. We need to visit an unusual planet, but we also need to scan unusual animals, and they are only found on unusual planets. The way you can tell a planet is unusual is it will only have one animal on it. So let me land and I'll show you. Yeah, you can tell this is an unusual. We call it an anomaly planet. An anomaly planet. But according to Hello Games, they're unusual planets. But as soon as you land on a planet, go to your Discovery tab, and you'll see it says fauna. One animal. So there's only one animal on this planet. You can get that one knocked out really easy. You need to get 5 of them. And Oz, thank you so much for subscribing. Much appreciated. And there it is over there. Let's grab this guy real quick. Or gal. That is a cool looking animal. I like that one. Look at this. Just beams of light coming up. All right. I'll take that. Yes. I'll take it. Oh yeah, and if you guys are playing on PC, I have some suggestions for you. Anomaly. Yeah, I know. An anomaly is so hard to say, Kadena. Also, your many videos were helpful. Oh, that's what. That is a name I will not try to pronounce because I have no idea how to pronounce that. So I will just say thank you. You know who you are. You see yourself in chat. All right, so we've scanned that one, and you don't need to do this, but I like to get the bonus nanites from that, so I will upload them. You don't need to. It'll still count. If you just scan the animal, you're good to go. But I like getting that extra bonus of money. But there's no bones on that planet. Let's see if this planet over here has one. And you'll notice if it has them, if you scan it and it says in the items, like you'll see right above my head, this is a, let me stop. That way you guys can actually see instead of it being all blurry. Miasmatic planet. It has fungal mold, copper, ammonia, sodium. Does not have any ancient bones. Ancient bones would be in that description, but because it doesn't have any, it's not there. So that's what you're looking for. Ancient bones to be in the description. I know it probably looks all smeared and terrible. Sorry guys, streaming just doesn't work. You know, a violent planet. This is gonna be a volcano planet. Let's see if it's a special planet. Like if it has any, what's it called? Any good, oh God. Now I'm out of fuel. Any, let me grab some more while we're here. Any, like an unusual animal. If I can finish my thought. Holy cow. It's been a while, you guys. Obviously, you guys can tell I've been playing a lot of Elden Ring, so I'm a little bit rusty. And you know, I had family over, so it's been a little bit busy week so far. You know, but back at it, back in the saddle, trying to get some stuff over here done. Don't forget awesome channel. Oh, did you really? Did you already adopt 3 animals, Johnny? I have not adopted 3 animals. I need to do that though, and it does not have to be 3 different animals. You just as long. Well, I shouldn't say different. It doesn't have to be 3 at the same time. You can adopt an animal, release it, adopt an animal, release it, and adopt a 3rd animal, and it counts. Even if you release them, they count as being adopted. We're gonna land on here. It looks like a volcanic planet, or volcano world, which we need to touch down on anyway, but I'm mostly gonna be here because I want to see if it has only 1 animal on it. I'm hoping, come on. Anything good? Just 1 animal? Let me get out on foot and then go over to my Discovery tab. It has 7 animals. No. Dang it. But it doesn't have any flying animals. That's the thing. Nothing. Nothing. All right. All right. I mean, we at least touched down on it. So we've touched a volcanic planet. Who here speaks Italian? Christian Rubino. I do not. I don't know if anyone else does. Not me. Yeah, not me either, puppy man. What were your PC player tips, please? Oh, Kevin. Kevin, sorry about that. I am running, and let me show you. I have, it'll tell you right there. I have an RTX 3080, which is a very, very powerful GPU. So you think I can run it. And I'm also running at there we go, 1440p. So I'm not running at 4K. I'm just running at 1440p, which is in between 1080 and 4K. They call it 2K, whatever. It's 1440p. Anyway, I have an RTX 3080. And what I noticed was, if you go to your graphics options, what I noticed was if I have my texture quality set to ultra, game runs fine, game runs good. The texture pop-in is really, really bad, and you'll get the weird, like, texture smear, like the textures aren't loading in correctly, because recommended video right above here, recommended video requirements assuming 1080p. So I was like, ultra, I have 10 gigs of RAM, VRAM on my card. I have 10, which is above the 8. I have more than I need. But I'm playing at 1440p, which actually has a higher requirement than 8 gigabytes. So, what I've noticed, my big tip for you is, even though I can run it at ultra, it runs fine. The graphics kind of get jacked up though. So the terrain, it will actually, the textures will kind of be iffy. It'll really look weird. It doesn't like lower the frame rate. What happens is the textures and shaders and shadows themselves start to freak out if you don't have enough. And so I was above the 8 gigabytes, but you probably need 12 to 15 gigabytes of VRAM, and I do not have that. So I've noticed that if I turn it down, it actually looks really good, but the textures load in like they're supposed to. So that is my big tip. Even if you can run it at a higher resolution or higher graphic settings, you don't have to. It still looks very, very good on high. And I have some stuff like my animation quality is at ultra because that doesn't take any VRAM to do that. You know, I have my terrain tessellation that does take VRAM, but I like the ground looking good. I like the planet quality being high. So I sacrifice some of the stuff for other stuff. But high is a really, really good setting. So I can run it at ultra. It's just the graphics they freak out a little bit. All right, so let's look for those bones. Miasmatic planet? Nope, that's not what we need. Fissured planet, we were just there, so we don't need that. Oh yeah, we didn't collect our reward, duh. Let's collect this reward real quick. We got our warp hypercore, that way we can actually refill it all the way. There you go. A warp hypercore is better than a warp cell. A warp cell only refills your hyperdrive 20%. A warp hypercore refills it from 0 to 100% with 1. So you only need 1 core versus 5 for a warp cell. So it's like an upgraded version of it, if that makes sense to you. Did I put it in here? Yeah, I did. All right, so we do have one more antimatter housing, so I'll probably use that one. But let's move along to the first rendezvous. So let's go over here. There we go. Hello, everyone. Rick, hello. Yes, I understand that the game and planets are huge, but what if it could be like Fortnite and 50 or 100 people could do that? Yes. And I think it's just more of a limitation on their servers. Because I don't know how long you've been playing, but when multiplayer first came around, when it was actually multiplayer, we were only allowed to have 4 people total. Now you can have 32 people, but you know you can only have 4 people in your group, 32 people total in the area. And so, well, let me highlight my rendezvous number 1. There we go. That way we know where it is. Now it's 32. I have a feeling they could probably bump it up to 64 or maybe even 100 people in multiplayer. Again, they need to just, either optimize or do something with the servers themselves. I think that's their issue. I don't think it's the game limitation because obviously it can hold up to 32. It's just the optimization for the servers, however that works. I'm not a game developer, so I have no idea. Hello, Jason. Loved your Elden Ring playthrough. Oh, dude, Rick. 120 hours. Whew. Norden, thank you so much for subscribing. Much appreciated. Man. Okay, yeah, and so rendezvous number 1 is going to be at this planetary archive. So we can land here, but this is a great planet to get some of your other stuff knocked out on. Specifically, taking a picture of 10 animals at once and feeding 10 animals at once. So you can knock both of those out pretty easily here. Visited a lush planet. And this is also where your pet will lay an egg for you. Let me grab this real quick. There we go. So let's pull him out. Make sure they're happy. Gently pat, yes. And we can induce an egg. That way we can get another pet. Delivered a new life. Now the problem is the eggs, in order to mature, the eggs need to wait 24 hours in real life. 24 hours. And don't forget, you have to pick this thing up because we need it for another milestone. So let's grab this thing real quick. But it needs 24 hours. Like if you look at it, living fertile egg ready to hatch in 24 hours. So 24 hours real lifetime. Now it is nighttime, which is not a good, what is it? 2 week. Is this not the rendezvous? I could have sworn the rendezvous was over here. Don't die. All right. But yeah, so you do need to have a, you need to wait 24 hours to hatch that one. But it's okay. You don't need to hatch it. You could go get another egg if you're lucky enough to have it already. And I do think hatching the egg is one of the requirements to get your pet to trust you 100%. All right. Let's see. These guys don't seem to be bothered by the nighttime. Usually pets don't like to come out at night. There you go. That's what I'm talking about right there. That smearing like that, it could be, a shader problem, whatever it happens to be. I might need to reset my shader cache. But this is worse if you have your settings too high on PC. So, and it also happens on Xbox and PlayStation. I think it's a shader cache issue as well, but I've noticed that it's not as bad if you set your textures a little bit lower, because then it doesn't have to load in these insane textures. It has a lower quality texture, but it's easier to load in. So you're kind of giving up a little bit of visual fidelity. Let's get these guys fed. Come on, I need 10 of you guys all at once. No? It is nighttime. It's harder to get them all at nighttime. You also need 10 flying creatures and 10 underwater creatures. Let's see, do you give me milk? Nope, I don't need your berries. I don't need your berries either. Oh, grease? Don't need your grease. I'm good. You have 18 pet slots. Norden, you do, but you have to unlock them. So, if you want to have additional pets, right now, if I go to my register, I have 2. You have 2 unlocked automatically. But if I want to unlock the next slot, it's 500. The next one is 1,000, then 5,000, then 10,000, then 20,000. So you need to spend nanites in order to unlock all of them. And you can have up to, I think it's 18 slots. So 6, 12, 18. Yeah, 18 slots. You can have 18 pets, but you need to buy these additional slots. And so, theoretically, you just need to make a whole bunch of nanites and you'll be good to go. Oh, there's a whole bunch of these guys over here. Let's see if I can get 10 of them. I just need 10. Fed a large group of creatures. Okay. Does that count? Yes, it does. Look at all these guys. Okay, now you need to feed them and you need to take a screenshot of them. Again, take that screenshot with the actual screenshot thing. There you go. So you need to take a picture of them and feed them. Once you fed them, oh yeah, we also need to dig through a whole bunch of poop. So feed them and kind of, sit around and wait for them to poop a little bit. You can also get some eggs and some milk. So let's get some milk. We're going to collect some milk from these guys. We got fresh milk. We need 5 fresh milk, 5 craw milk, 5 different types of milk. You need 5 of them. So just make sure you get 5 whenever you find a specific kind of milk. And you also need the same thing for eggs. You need 5 of each. All right, you should be good. These guys will give you eggs as well. So get these things early. Get these things early while you're feeding them. Waiting for that poop anyway, right? Hey. You don't want to give me any eggs? Come on. There we go. The poopening part 3 or 4. Yes. The poopening is true. Yeah. There you go. And you're looking for the big poop emoji right there. Now you need to, I think it's 60 or 50 different piles of poop. So you're going to be here for a while. This is one that's not that bad. It's just, it's definitely tedious, but it's not that bad. Holy cow. Look at all the poop. No, I'm good. I don't need your milk. I need your poop. I need your poop. All right, let's grab these. Because it will disappear eventually. They can't have, like, a million pieces of poop everywhere. Eventually, they do go away. So you want to grab them whenever you see them. Just to knock it out. And sometimes you need to throw out food to make the animals move. That way, you can grab their poop. So, yeah, just throw some food out there. That way, they all run towards the other food. And you don't need that much food. You don't need to throw out like 1 piece per animal. You throw out 1 pellet, it feeds a whole group of animals. So just throw out 1 every once in a while and you're good to go. It'll feed your big group of animals. There we go. There we go. And also make sure your pet's feeling happy. Pat him. Give him some pellets. That way he's happy as well. There you go, buddy. There we go. Life support. There we go. Done. All right. Let's grab all this food. Again, searching a lot of poop, you guys, so just be ready. And yeah, and the other thing I try to do is not to have a predator. It's kind of hard. You can't really choose. But if you see a predator, you can knock them out real fast, like, kill them, take them out. That way they don't kill the rest of your animals, like this guy. This guy, there you go. You don't need a predator around because the predator will kill all of your animals before they poop. And they get afraid, they run away from him, and so they won't poop if they're afraid and running for their lives. You'd think it would be the opposite. You'd think that a predator would scare the poop right out of them, but it doesn't work that way. It does not work that way. But if 1 pellet feeds many creatures and they poop a lot, where is it coming from? Puppy Man? I don't question nature. I assume they're eating the grass as well. So this pellet is just that little extra to make them poop. There we go. Make sure they're all fed. That way they poop for me. Hey, you're going to give me some milk? There we go. You want to give me some eggs? I need to make sure to get all the eggs I can get out of these guys. Just knock it out. Oh, come on. Really? All right. Okay, fine. They're all in my way. All right. So we don't need the Mordite. Get that out of the way. Activated. Oh, yeah. I need to sell my activated indium. Good Lord. Good Lord. Look at all the. Yeah, see? That's why I didn't want to pick up the phosphorus earlier, Puppy Man. We're already running out of room. I should have sold my indium before I came down just to have those 2 extra slots. But, now that we're running out of room, I will move this around. I hate doing that, but you need to. Gotta do what you gotta do. We don't need the Fecium for anything, really. We're gonna be picking up more of it, so I don't know why I got rid of it. It's still gonna make another pile of Fecium. And you don't have to do this all at once. You can just do it slowly over your playthrough. You can just, as you see the poop piles, you can pick them up. I like to just knock it out. That way I know it's done and I don't have to worry about picking up poop constantly. I just like knocking it out really quickly, just to have it done. But you don't have to. It'll keep track of it slowly. If you want to do it over the next couple of hours, you can. You can totally do it that way. And it'll keep track of how many piles of poop you've picked up. That's a big pile of poop. Like, if I wanted to, I need to probably check it just to make sure. All right, so let's actually go down in here. Let's see. Dung samples. You need 50, and I'm at 35. I need to go to 50, so I'm almost there. Just need 15 more piles of poop. And it looks like they're basically all done and satisfied, so let's throw out some more food for them. Come on. That way they poop some more. I need 15 more. Alternatively, you can use a Strider pet and point them to poops on demand. There you go. Make sure he's happy. You feeling happy? I'm going to pat you. Give you another pellet. You're good. There you go, buddy. That would be cool if they can. Also, would be nice to have them update the group from 4 to 6. Oh, I was hoping for maybe 10 or 12, Mobius. I want the internal group in multiplayer to be like 10 or 12 people. That might get a little crazy though. But 4 seems like it's too small. Like we need a bigger group than 4 for this kind of game. So that's why, you know, if you get like 10 or 12 people in a group, that would be pretty fun. I mean, it might break some of the missions, the multiplayer missions, but again, I do a lot of the multiplayer missions on my own, and it's just fine. It scales okay. As long as you're upgraded enough, you're good to go on that. Oh, give me those poops. That's a big one that just dropped. I'll take it. I need to start collecting some of my expedition stuff too, but I want to make sure to knock out the poops first. I have some other missions I've already done. Or milestones, I should say. Milestones I've done. But I want to make sure I fed these guys that I have in my... I have 6 and 6. Okay, you only need 5, so I have more than I need. We're good to go on that. We don't need any more milk from them or eggs from these guys anyway. We've knocked out what we needed. Let's get over here. Come on. Hey. Oh, we should be close. Come on. We gotta be close, right? There you go. There we go. Throw out some more. Oh, they will understand. All in a day's work. Joey Karen. Karen? Thank you so much for subscribing. Much appreciated, Joey. Tomorrow at work, explain to your coworkers you spent the evening picking up virtual animal poop. Not just picking up. I picked up 50 piles of poop last night so I can get a cool backpack. There we go. Knocked it out. Got 50 of them done. So the other thing that's making me mad is I think this is the expedition, the rendezvous number 1. But okay, let's do this. Oh, inventory is full, so we cannot collect some of it. Let's actually highlight it. All right. Now, is it gonna make me go all the way over there and then come back over here? All right, we're gonna call in my ship because I'm too lazy for this. I'm too lazy to walk all the way back there for that. But I'm pretty sure this is where we need to go, but for whatever reason, it's not triggering. That's okay, though. We landed on it. Let's go, let's go. All right. Let's head on over here. Oh, eBuds! Love you, Jason. You've guided my No Man's Sky journey from day 1. Keep doing what you do. Well, thank you for watching, eBuds. It's much appreciated, man. All right, so I think we're good. Yeah, let's land here. Let's just land over here. What? No, it's part 3! Ender Galaxis, yes. All right. Where we came from. You just want me to do it on foot? Is that what that is? Because we landed at the dang thing. We landed at the planetary, the planetary archive. But it doesn't want me to land on it, I guess. I have to walk over to it. Let's do it. Fine. Screw it. Let's go. You know what I should have done? I should have put all my stuff in my ship, because I do have extra room in my ship. All right. Hi from Greece. Oh, that's a Greece name, I'm guessing. A Greek name. I bought No Man's Sky recently. I have played 60 hours and more so far. It's a nice game. I also like the building mode. Oh, if you like the building mode, you need to check out Beeble Bum. His channel is amazing for building. Same thing for Zane's World. We have a lot of amazing builders in No Man's Sky. And so definitely check out, there's a ton of them. John Vardy, another one. There's a ton of really cool builders out there. So those are just to name a few. Come on, where's my grass at? There it is. Game definitely, I hope they just take one of these updates to just say, look, this is an optimization update. What we're doing is we're cleaning out everything. All these old files, we're gonna optimize it. That way it runs better, runs smoother. Because it feels like it's getting worse and worse. I've turned up my settings, I've turned down my settings to just kind of switch it up. For whatever reason, it's just not helping or improving it. Every update kind of slows it down a little bit. Oh, come on. All right. Go, go, go. I once built a wooden plank. Okay. Third time's a charm. He finally saw. Yes, Beaver, I did. It takes me a while. It takes me a while. Sometimes I don't catch it. Not because I don't want to read it, but because I get invested. I'm trying to do stuff in the game. And so if I miss it, don't spam, but you can put it in there again. Like when you notice me reading, hit me with another comment. Don't spam it though. If you spam it, you'll get put in timeout by the mods because we want everyone to have a chance to talk. If you're looking to explore and find cool things, watch Cue Ball. Yes, Cue Ball Gaming's another one. Amazing. You want general series on the new updates, watch Jason or Bob. Exactly. And if you want detailed stuff, Zane's World. Zane goes really in-depth into stuff. So if you really want to know what the heck is going on, how am I getting farther away? How am I getting farther away from it? I might just call on my ship now. But yeah, if you want the detailed stuff, go to Zane's World. Zane knows his stuff. He will tell you inside and out exact numbers on how much this will increase or how much damage this one thing does. He will tell you exact. Oh, Raresh, thank you for your videos. Thank you for watching. I started playing a few days ago and they helped a lot. Well, that's good. I'm happy that they actually helped you because that is the whole goal of them, is to help out anybody just starting or anyone who's new and needs to figure stuff out. Because the game doesn't tell you details about everything. It'll go into some tutorials on, hey, this is how you do some stuff, but there's some things that they still don't tell you about. And so, like having boost for your upgrades. So if you didn't know, you probably should know. But if you didn't know, if you put the same upgrades, like this is a hazard protection and my hazard protection upgrade, if you put them together, you see it has a white box around it, it gives it a little bit of a boost. So you want to put all of your upgrades as close together as possible. Preferably in a square, not in a straight line, to get the best boost out of them. But yeah, there's like that kind of stuff that there's no tutorial in the game that tells you that. As far as I'm aware, maybe they've updated it and it's some hidden tutorial somewhere, but as far as I've ever seen, they never tell you about that. They never tell you why there's a white outline or a yellow outline around certain things. Oh, where's this guy at? Hey! I want some upgrades from you, buddy. You got some upgrades for me? Let me see what you got. I don't have enough nanites for any of your stuff. Great. I don't have any nanites. Oh, thank you. Thank you for nothing. Yeah, literally back to the archive I was just at. Joey says, I'm new to No Man's Sky 2. Already 30 hours logged in, and your channel is a great help. You missed it before, but I think thoroughly enjoyed your Iron Man series. Oh, yes. Iron Man series is good. I need to probably do that again. Now that we have a combat upgrade, I might need to do an Iron Man series with focus on combat. See, like, you know, instead of trying to max out my inventory, see if I can get a Royal Multi-Tool and max it out to like an S-Class or something like that. That would be pretty interesting. That would be pretty cool. We wouldn't have to call it, we can't call it an Iron Man series, though. We'd have to do like, I don't know, what would be a good combat-focused name? We'll think of something. It'll be another name. It can't be Iron Man. Because Iron Man, for me, it was based off the movie of him stuck in the desert trying to build a suit out of nothing. I was just here. I was just here. That's what Iron Man was all about, was, hey, you're stuck on a planet. Try to increase your suit capacity to the maximum before you leave. And so we have to find some other name for a combat-focused one. That would be pretty cool. Destroyer series. Maybe it's a Conan series. No, maybe it's a Barbarian series. There you go. A Barbarian series. Trying to get my multi-tool maxed out. I don't know if you can max it out before... Come on, what are we doing? Okay, there we go. Before you leave a planet, though. I don't know if you can do that. All right, now let's see. Powerful pulse engine module. Let's do this real quick. That way we're good on all this stuff. VCM, we don't need that. VCM, we're good. But we do need the eggs. Storage augmentation goes for your ship, so put it inside the ship. Why not? Companion egg, we need to use it in the sequencer, so let's actually do that real quick. Let's collect some of our rewards now that we have room in our inventory. Planetary charts, yes. Collect my reward for that. Boom. 1,000 nanites. I could have done that earlier. All right, so phase 1 is done. Phase 1 knocked out. Boom. Done and done. So we got the reality glitch trail for our backpack, our jetpack. Let's get our some of our rewards for phase 2. Waveform recycler, advanced mining. Yep, those are good ones we need. We got our hazmat gauntlet. We're gonna need that later on. Defensive upgrade. Yes, let's grab all this stuff. Good lord, look at it. We don't need the maps, so I'm gonna get rid of the maps. They just take up a lot of room in your inventory. So let's knock these out real quick. Map gone, map gone, map gone. Don't really need them. You can use them. You can definitely use them, but I just want to get rid of it. Like make antimatter, and now we can make a warp cell. Put that in our hyperdrive just to get it out of the way. That way we make more room again. Look at all this. Shield module. Yes, I'll take a shield module. Packet of goods. I don't even know what that is. What do we get? Probably some chromatic metal. Expansion slot for your multi-tool. Yes. I'll take that. Boom. Boom. All right. So we're good on all this stuff. Oh, yeah. We have more to collect, too. Wait. Poop was phase 2? Yes, Ender. It is phase 2. Poop is phase 2. It's early on. All right. So now we're good. We knocked out almost half of... We did knock out basically half of phase 2 already. Gotta get to that second rendezvous. Genetically modify an egg. We can do that right now. Discover 10 flying creatures and explore specific planets. So we need to explore a radioactive planet. We haven't done that yet. An airless planet. We have not done that yet. An unusual planet. We already did that one. A swampy planet. Have not done that one yet. A volcano planet. We did do that one. So we've done 2 out of 5. Let's go to the space station real quick. That way we know. Oh, yeah. And I always forget to do this. Guys, if you're looking for the glyphs, like if you're trying to get to rendezvous number 1, bottom left-hand side of the screen, that is rendezvous location number 1. So if you're trying to get here with a different save or something like that, there you go. Knock that one right out. Boom. Rendezvous number 1, glyph location right there. So let's go to that space station. And yeah, we have all this stuff. Oh, hyperdrive module. Okay, yes. That way we can travel farther with our hyperdrive. And it'll use less fuel to do it. So let's get in here real quick. We also need to check the plants or planets for bones. We need to make sure we get those bones in. But first, let's get our expansion suit, slots, all that kind of stuff. Let's do this. That way we're good. That way, because we're going to need one anyway, so might as well do that. We can get rid of our indium, activated indium. We can sell that. Let's actually see. Let me get up here. We can buy a suit slot, and we can use the one. Because remember, in our starship, you get rewarded an exosuit expansion slot. But you cannot use it until you go over to an exosuit expansion machine. So let's do this real quick. We're going to go to cargo. Done. And we also need to use it, so let's go over here again. You needed to buy it the first time. Kind of sucks. They force you to buy it and not just upgrade on your own. Like if you want to just use the upgrade, you don't want to buy anything. But hey, you know what? It is what it is. We'll just do that real quick. Oh yeah, we need to upgrade our ship. So let's do that. We have 3 expansion slots for our ship. Let's do that. That way we can put more stuff in our ship. Apply an augmentation. And remember, you can do it in your general or your technology. Like if you got a whole bunch of upgrades, I would highly recommend going to your technology, but general definitely is a benefit because you can put anything you want in the general inventory. Whereas in the technology inventory, you have to put in something, you know, that is technology specific. You want a freighter with a few slots so you can upgrade as many as possible. Yes. Playing games, having conversations for anything, eating. Oh, yes. Eating, by the way. Gonna take a bite of my food. You can go to a station where you already bought a slot and use it there without having to buy a slot. That is true, Tom. That is true. So if you've already used the expansion slot upgrade on a space station, you can go back to it. I wish they would just give it to you from the outset, though, Tom. So you could just, instead of, you know, like right here, it says, do you want to buy one or do you want to use your upgrade? I wish they would give us that option. That way, I don't have to buy it if I don't want to. I could just use my free upgrade. 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, God. We had a lot more than I thought. A lot more than I realized. All right. We increased the crap out of that. All right. And... oh. This is good. Is that for a mining beam? No, it's probably for the blaster. Okay. Yeah. We'll leave it alone. We'll leave it alone. But what we are going to do is... let's sell that activated indium. That way we can make some money off of it. We have to keep the milk in the egg. Got to keep it in your inventory until you beat it. Until you complete the milestone, I should say. Now, I'm doing something wrong here. You guys notice that. I am trying to sell it to the terminal. Don't do that. Don't do that. Because it crashes the system. Basically, it sets the price to the lowest possible price. What you want to do is talk to a pilot and sell your activated indium to the pilot. It will not change the price of it at all, so you can keep selling over and over and over again and keep making that same amount of money. But if you sell it to the wall terminal, it will crash the price. That's what the economy crash is in No Man's Sky. If you sell too much of the same material, like right now, the demand is negative 8%. So there's some activated indium in the system. It's negative 8%, so the price of it is 8% lower than the average. If you sell a whole bunch to the same system, it'll keep going lower and lower to where it's like negative 80%. You'll get 80% off, which is really good if you're buying it, if you need it. It's really bad if you're selling it because you're selling it for 80% lower price. You don't want to do that. There we go. Ah, giant eggs are from Diplos. Yes, giant eggs are from Diplos. Tall eggs are from the animal that looks just like your pet. So you want to look for these kind of animals. They will give you tall eggs. So that if you see any kind of animal like that, there is a planet specifically along the way that will give you tall eggs. And I'll show you that, guys, that. But if you ever run into an animal like this, it will give you tall eggs. Anyway. Oh yeah, that's not my ship. Now let's go see if we have any ancient bones in this system. We need to get some ancient bones. Oh yeah, what else do we have to do? Reach the second rendezvous. Modify an egg. Oh yeah, we can go to the... let's see. If there is a... nope, nothing. No ancient bones on that planet. If there's a planet that has ancient bones on it, I will drop off and go there and farm a little bit. But if not, we will just go to the space anomaly and modify our egg while we're there. That is... nope, nothing on that one. Is there any other planet around here? Oh, yep, there's that one right there. Let's see. Frostbite. Nope. So no planet that has a ancient bones on it. So let's go to the space anomaly. We'll knock out our egg real fast. PS5 load times, not that bad. Oh, yes. Look at this. What is going on with this texture? Come on. Yeah, PS5 and Xbox Series X. Dude, those load times are insane for those. Yeah, I got to the end, so I don't know how to go back now. Oh, Blue, you might need to go back to your... if you go back to your teleporter, it'll show you a list of either bases you've been close to, or it'll show you the space stations you've been to. You have to go land on the space station, so if you didn't land on the space station, it's not really going to help you at all. But if you've been to a space station nearby one of the rendezvous, you can probably go back there. Let's go do this. And if you really care about it, you can look up what each material does. But everything does a specific thing for your animal. I am just going to drop a whole bunch of this stuff in here and be done with it. All you need to do is modify it in some way. It doesn't matter what you do to it. If you really want to, you know, look up what does what, like right now, my weight and height is decreasing because I'm using condensed carbon. If I put something else in there, it might increase it. So you need to, if you want to, you can look up what every material does. Every single material does something different. Let's collect that reward. What is going on here? Basically I'm effed, right? Oh, I hope not. I don't think you are. I don't think you are, Plu. I don't think you are. So if you need to, what you can do Sorry, I'm eating. Sorry about that. Alright. What you can do, Plu, what you can do, go to a space station. Oh, come on, really? Go to a space station, go over to the teleporter, and I'll show you what to do, what to look for. You're not gonna get me. You're not gonna get me. I'm in the space station. Oh, they're about to teleport in right outside the space station. Or Piu. Piu, not Plu. Piu. Sorry. Yeah, too hard to get hold of in some places. Hope you find one soon. RJ. Oh yeah, PS5. Oh, dude, I hope so. I hope so. Because I'm looking for a PS5. There's some games like I want to play some Demon Souls. Now that I've beat the crap out of Elden Ring, I want to go back and play some Demon Souls. All right, Piu. Go to your teleporter. Now it'll go to everything at first. And so these are all the bases you've been nearby. So you notice I've been nearby a whole bunch of different bases, and I can go back and visit any of them I want to. And sometimes some people are really cool and they'll just mark rendezvous number 1 in their base. So they'll say rendezvous 1, first base, you know, things like that. And so you can kind of get a feel for it and say, okay, I've been there before. Or if you want to go to your space station, I've only been to 2 space stations, so I can't teleport to this one. This is the last one I was at. So it goes in order of the most recent to the oldest one. So this first box is your most recent space station you've been to. This one will be the space station right before that one. This one will be the third most recent, and so on and so forth. And so if you have a page of this, all the way at the bottom will be your oldest one you've ever been to. And if you want to get to that first system that we all started out in, this is what it's called, Lamav Dalmu Hub. Okay? So that is the first space station that we all went to, the abandoned one that was broken. But the key is you've had to have stepped on the space station. Like I've already been to 3 systems, but notice I only have 2 space stations in my log because I've only stepped on 2 different space stations. The crashes on PS4 are ridiculous too, dude. Yeah. I mean, it's one of the. That's why I'm hoping one of these updates they just sit down and say, nope, this is an optimization update. There's no new features, but we've cleaned up some stuff. We got rid of some redundant items. We've cleaned up, you know, how the game runs. The game now is smaller, more refined, more optimized. Load times are better. Textures are better. I want them to do that kind of a thing. Just say, hey, look, we went through and we did an overhaul of the whole game. They did it once before. In the Beyond update, they went through and they cleaned out some older items. They said, hey, look, these items don't really matter anymore. So we got rid of them. We also optimized, we cleaned up some of the textures. We optimized some stuff. They did it there, and they also added a whole bunch of stuff to it, so it really kind of But if they could, that'd be amazing. All right. So there's no, ancient bones in this system. So what we can do is, let's just go to the next one if you want to. Or, I mean, I think along the way you run into a system that has ancient bones in it. So let's go to the second rendezvous. We'll go to the second rendezvous, and hopefully it'll have a planet that has ancient bones in it. Ship. Yeah, the crashes all due on Xbox's one is constantly jump in and out of my ship. Yeah. And that's, you'll notice that sometimes I'll get in and out of my ship for no reason. There is a reason. You're making a save. It might not seem like a reason, but it's a reason. All right, so this is the second rendezvous. Let's go land on the space station, number 1. Land on that space station. That way we have it marked in our log, in our teleporter. But number 2, we can also, let me show you guys the glyphs. So here are the glyphs for the second rendezvous. Bottom left-hand side of the screen, you see that over there? That is the second rendezvous glyph. So again, if you're playing and you have all the glyphs and you just want to come visit the second rendezvous of the expedition, there you go. Second rendezvous glyphs right over there. I've stopped reporting the issue after the 20th crasher, so yeah, crazy. I mean, and it's one of those things where I'm sure they have a list of things they're going to fix, but they're limited by resources. I mean, if, you know, sadly, they have to prioritize the bigger things that everyone's running into versus something that, like, I run into. Like, the problem for me is my texture is not popping in right. I'm sure it's on the list, but I don't know where it is. And I don't know how many people complain about it. So, I mean, if it's not a big deal, like, look at that. Not a big deal, but man, it bothers me. It bothers me. Let's see. Number 1, we need to get a, let's get a hyperdrive upgrade. Pulse engine, yes. Let's do any more pulse engine upgrades? No. Nope. We have a positron ejector. That's a really good upgrade for a weapon. All right, now let's see what we got for upgrades on our multi-tool. We need to get a scanner upgrade, and you want to get a scanner that's at least an A class, maybe even a B. Maybe. I'm looking for an A or an S for sure. We have a mining beam upgrade. I'll take that. There is no scanner upgrade here. Wow, I could have sworn it was here. I mean, they do have a C class. It's not worth getting. Don't get a C class. If you're trying to get the milestone for scanning things, don't get the C class. That's just not worth it. Life support module. Mining beam upgrade. Let's move that scanner over here. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. That way they're good. Didn't see a hyperdrive. Didn't see any scanner upgrades. Okay, so the other thing we got to do is, number 1, let's go to that second rendezvous. Mark King says, Jason, notice that when the last expedition came out, the weapons are real low C-class grade weapons. I have to find any A-class or B, let alone S-class weapons. Not even mentioning seeing any exotic weapons. I don't think there are exotic weapons, Mark, but if you're talking about A and S-class, yeah, it's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to find those. I think that they definitely changed up the randomization, the RNG, because I've noticed that too. Michael Gorman says the PS4 performance for me is greatly improved. Only 1-2 crashes in months. I play most days. There you go. See? And I've noticed that, I mean, I've had to, like, totally delete, uninstall the game. And then, oh, wait a minute.
And I was not expecting that.
Siba Gaming with the €3 super sticker. How's it going? Doing good, man. Doing good. Thank you so much for the super sticker, Siba. So much. But yeah, I've noticed that for me, it doesn't crash as much, but I'm also getting a lot of texture popping that I didn't usually used to get. And I've noticed that you can limit it, but it still happens. Like, no matter what, I can put all my settings on ultra low, and I'll still get texture popping. And I'm like, why? And then, I mean, I could set it all the way to high, and you will still get texture popping. Now, setting it lower lessens it, but it also looks really bad too. So you can set all your settings to ultra low, and it'll not pop in as much, but it still looks, oh my god, look at all those lightning bolts. It'll still look bad. Whereas if you set it to ultra high, you'll get texture popping, but you also don't have to worry about it looking terrible most of the time. Depending on what your version of terrible is, of course. for me, just the texture popping just drives me nuts. All right, we're gonna land over here. Come on, land right here, lucky. Is this an unused PC? Oh no. What the heck? Okay, habitable base. Okay, base registration is just not loading in. I was like, why is it not loading in? All right. So we did get by landing on the second rendezvous planet, you actually knock out one of your milestones, the crowded universe. You landed on a planet that has 13 different animals on it. So you can pop that one. And again, remember, it's going to give you fireworks, which take a lot of room in your inventory, and it'll give you 5 minutes of unlimited jetpack. So if you don't want it, don't use it, not yet. So I'm not going to use mine yet. Claim your golden vector if you have one. Much better than the starting ship. Yes, RJ tablet. I'm trying not to use any of the rewards for the other expeditions or the Twitch rewards or anything like that. I'm trying to go through, like, if I'm a player that just started playing No Man's Sky yesterday. And so that kind of limits me. I don't want to use that. Again, though, I think that one of the, oh, let me scan this guy. You give me milk or eggs or both? Come on. No one will give you both. Let me react with you. Give me my milk. What did you give me? Oh, wild milk. I'll take that. Wild milk indeed. I'll take wild milk. Oh, wait a minute.
I was not expecting that.
Siva with another €2 super chat. Thank you so much. And he says, just a little bit of my birthday money for you. Well, I appreciate it. And happy birthday, Siva. Seriously. Much appreciated. And I hope you did something really cool for your birthday. Like, usually, like, for my birthday, around in my family, we go to a really good restaurant. We go out to eat. That's what we do. We celebrate by eating food. I don't know if you are all the same, but that's what we do. And so I hope you did something really cool. Whatever you find fun and entertaining, I hope you did something cool for your birthday, Siba. And, again, happy birthday. Much appreciated. Eat some meat, Jason. David Jeffries. I probably need to. It's getting cold. I usually, so, to be honest with you guys, I don't eat breakfast. I'll eat a lunch and a dinner. I usually skip breakfast because I'm usually working, doing other stuff, and I get busy. I'll drink coffee, I'll get my energy, but I won't eat anything really, any solid food until lunchtime. And then whenever I stream, I'll stream right at noon, right at lunchtime, and so I'll usually have a plate of food over here getting cold the entire time we're streaming. 99% of the time, I try not to eat, but if I'm really hungry, like, if I'm starving, I will eat. Okay, dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun. Accept the knowledge. Beeblebum. Is Beeblebum in the house? Do I see him? Yes! Good to see you live. Good to see you, Beeble. It's been a while. I took some time off to play some Elden Ring because I'm crazy. Oh! Proto-Gek. These are the guys you want. No texture on him either. What the heck is going on here? Gently milk him. We get some Proto-Gek milk. Yes. Proto-milk. And so whenever you see someone like that, get some milk. Gonna adopt them as a companion too. Now, the other thing is, you cannot milk your pet. So if you have a pet, you cannot feed them and get milk from them. That's just not how it works. So we've adopted him. I'm gonna go through and release him now. We're gonna abandon him. You're releasing him. He disappears though. But we do know that there's Proto-Gek around here. So let's go get some Proto-Gek. More milk. Come on, are you Gek too? Yes, you are. Hey, buddy. Oh, you got some really good eyebrow or eyelashes. Look at that. Milk. There we go. You're not going to give me any milk or eggs. You guys might, though. So let me do that. Oh, hey, Beeble. Yep, let me throw out some food. Now, you can feed them individually, or you can just chuck out one, pellet, and it'll feed everyone around. That might be a good or bad thing, depending on if there's predators around you. If there's predators, you might not want to feed them as well, because it brings all the animals together, and you might not want the predators to attack the nice animals. Give me that milk. Where's my proto gag? Oh, God. Fell down a hole. Hey, buddy, are you done? Up 10 seconds. All right, 3, 2, 1. Milk sack's depleted. Give me that milk. Recently fed. Give me that milk. I'm still gonna need some beetle. Some craw milk. Oh, are you a flying animal? You are. Remember, we need to get 10 flying animals, too. Get that one done. All right. So I only need like 2 more. How much milk did I get from him? Proto milk, we have 3. Oh, we have 6. Okay, yeah, we're almost good on milk. We just need the craw milk. There you go. Does YouTube or Twitch care if you eat on stream? No, Boston Joker. It's more of just a courtesy. Like, I worked at a radio station, and do not drink or eat on the air. It's just disgusting. You don't want to hear that sound. It's just gross. The eating, the chewing sound is just polite not to. You know, it's just good etiquette. YouTube doesn't care. I mean, within limits. Like, they don't want you to smoke cigarettes and drink alcohol. That, you know, that kind of stuff, sure. You know, YouTube doesn't want you doing that stuff. But if you're just eating a sandwich or something like that, YouTube doesn't care. It just doesn't make you look good. So that's why I generally try to avoid it. It just doesn't sound good, doesn't look good. You also can't talk because you have food all flying out of your... It's terrible. Hey, I thought I already did that. I wasn't paying attention. Give me some more proto milk. There you go. No texture proto milk. I'll take it. I think I already have all the milk I need from you. But, you know, no harm, no foul. I'll get some more milk from you. Do not kill my proto geck over there. No alcohol, LOL. Yeah, people. Now, the YouTube police aren't going to come, like, SWAT team kick in your door. And I've seen some people, they will smoke, you know. But in general, YouTube doesn't like that. They have to notice it. They have to see you. You know, they have to be checking. So, you know, Scout's honor, they want you not to be doing that. Give me that. Give me that. Ham puree for the win. Ew. Ham puree? I don't know about that. All right, so I got my 5. So I just need my cross stuff now. All right. What else were we knocking out? I got lost in all the food and alcohol thing. I totally forgot. Oh, yeah, let's get our reward for that. Yes. I should have filled up my inventory. Yep, that filled up my inventory, all right. Yep. Doop, doop, doop. Oh, yeah, I forgot. I have all that room over there. Why am I not using it? All right. So, wait, let me go nice pause. Yep, just maxed out my exosuit. Yes, Oz, dude. Do it. We need 10 flying creatures. We only have 2. We need to go to specific planets. We need to earn complete trust from a companion. Let's see where we're at. I'm at 95% companionship. You know what? We're going to do that now. We're going to do that right now. I have a feeling, Beeble, I don't know if you've tested this out, Beeblebum, but will hatching an egg increase your trustworthiness with your pet? I have a feeling that hatching an egg around your other pet will do that. It might not work, but I have a feeling that's what the trigger is for that last 5%. It is hatching an egg. So that's what we're gonna do real quick. Actually, I might need to make some room. So let's do this real quick. Go to the starship on, you know, all that stuff. Okay, yeah, of course. We're going to put the life support upgrades with the life support upgrades. Put that over there. But yeah, I have a feeling hatching an egg will do it. Let's do this. Going in for it. Wish me luck. Yes, do it, man. Do it, Blue Pew. Oh, no texture on that either. Come on. Just textures not in Beeble. I don't know if you've had problems, but I've switched. And for whatever reason, I've switched to standard, I've switched to ultra, I've done everything in between. Texture popping is just crazy. I didn't do anything, just fed Pat and called him all the time. You can't really hatch it around it, as the instant you place the egg, your companion goes away. That's true, Raul. That is true. But we're gonna see. We're gonna see. I have a feeling that's what it is. So I just have a feeling. Or maybe having your companion register full. I don't know. I'm just trying to figure out a way to explain why this just takes forever. Well, let's do this. We're gonna grab. I'm not gonna grab my beetle. I'm not gonna grab my. Oh, I might have to. No. We're gonna grab some other creature that I can hatch. That's not a beetle, because I want to show you guys where the beetles are. Expedition rewards. I'm gonna hatch my my whispering companion. We'll do that. So that is nothing that's gonna help me out on this expedition other than it's an egg that I can hatch. Let's see. Let's do it. Gently pat. Creature palette. There we go. And now let's pull out our other pet. Are you happy? Creature pet. No. Where are we at? Let me check it. Oh, come on. Did I not select it? Yeah, I did. Earn complete trust. Why are you not telling me? Okay, fine, whatever. The trust ticked for me when I was AFK in a space station, was making dinner, and when I returned, it completed. I'm at 95, so hatching an egg did not do it. I was hoping that once you hit 95, hatching an egg would do it. God. Anything. I'm reaching for straws here, trying to get that last 5%. I don't know. All right. Let's see. Imminent core detonation. That's not what we want. I know that there's some cool planets in the rendezvous systems. That is a hot planet. Ancient Bones. Rainy planet. All right, let's go do it. Ancient Bones. Oh, wait. Yeah, let's move it. Let's move some of this stuff around. That way, I don't have to worry about my milk and my eggs and all that kind of crap. All right. So, oh God. Yeah, we'll do that. Start ship. So, the other thing is, you don't need to keep the bones. Once you've picked them up, you're good to go. So, if you need to delete them, drop them, whatever you want to say, you can do that. The generic pet starts at 95, yeah. Titus, no, I think the generic pet starts at 90. Because whenever I've checked it before, it's been 90, and it goes up to 95 really fast. But I think it starts out at 90, then goes up to 95, and then just sits there, like waiting. Let's see. I don't need a trader. Come on. I do need a drink, though. Oh, was a beetle. Don't forget to start your explorer missions. I do need to do that, Titus. That's also how you can get your swampy planet, too. All right. So, while I'm doing my bones, where is it at? That's in phase 5. Let's do our bones real quick. Because, freaking, let's go over here to the save beacon. Maybe there's something there. If you have it highlighted, it'll kind of show you, number one, if you pull out your scanner, it will show you where the nearest bones are. And number two, it'll keep count for you. Oh, look at Planetary Archive. I'll take that. Let's land here. As in active for a certain stretch of time, so no switching planets, etc. Yes. I have a feeling pet trust increases just by having it active for a certain in-game time. Okay. You know what? We'll do that then. I will just let it run. I will let it ride. No texture on that at all. Thank you. I will let him run. I'll make sure he's good and happy. There you go. All right. Bones. There we go. Bones over there. But yeah, I'll just have him out running around. That's fine with me. Of course, this is probably an aggressive Sentinel planet, right? Yep, that's what it looks like. Get away from me, Sentinel. As long as the bones are close together, I'm okay with that. Hello Games loves the bones missions. Yeah, they do. The bone missions are their favorites. I like how he's interested, but he's not really coming after me. All right, so we need 15 different bones. So you don't have to visit 15 different sites. You just need to pick up 15 different bones. And so like this one looks like 3 different bones here. So let's get in here real quick. Oh, come on. You have to pick up 15 different ones. Come on. So this will be 3 for me on this one. And sometimes you average about 2 or 3 in an area, in a burial site. You'll get 2 or 3 bones. Sometimes you'll get more, sometimes you'll get less, but you average about 2 or 3. Come on, where are you at? Here you are. And so, I mean, I think the most I've ever seen in one pile has been like 8. I had 8 bones in one pile, which was crazy. And I think I have that video up. It's just insane. I've never seen before or since a group of 8 bones in one area. It was crazy. But yeah, you'll get lucky. You'll get like 4 or 5, and you're like, yeah, that's a good amount of bones. And sometimes it'll suck. There'll only be 1 bone there, and you're like, come on, really? 1 bone? Beeble says, Jason, I have no more muddy texture since I enabled DLLA. Been playing DLAA and Ultra for a month now. What? Beeble, I switched over from DLLA specifically because they were having issues before. I turned it off. I turned it off beforehand. Oh, I didn't save. Because it was having issues before, like when you were trying to take like screenshots, they would come up black. They were blank. That's why I turned off my DLAA. All right, let's see. Yeah, didn't fix it immediately. I might need to restart, so that's fine. That's okay. Where'd my bone go? Oh, God, where did it go? There it is. All right. I probably need to restart just to refresh the shader cache. All right. But I'm not doing that now. I had 7 pop up on the 4th rendezvous. Dude, TFC, dude, that's awesome. I love that. Get it done, man. Get it done. I usually, like, the most I'll generally see is like 4 or 5, and you feel really good when you get 4 or 5. All right, let's see. That's a big one. That's a big one. Get that one done. We'll get this one done. Yes. Ooh. I think I've already gotten what you need, or what you give. Let's see. Like milk? Yeah, it is. Fresh milk? Yeah, I don't need any of yours. Okay. All right. Where else? Where'd my other bone go? Where are you at? 2 week for estimate? Oh, crap. Okay, yeah. That's the other thing. When you have the mission highlighted, it'll tell you, oh, yeah, we'll mark it for you. But, if there's no bones nearby, they'll just say, yeah, there's bones in this direction. Tiptoe through the fields. Yep. Danash says, Jason, how can one find a settlement in a paradise planet? That is hard to do specifically. Now, if you find a paradise planet, what you can do is you can just fly around and look for a settlement. You will get a settlement map. You can buy a settlement map to scan for it. But, again, it's not a guarantee that it's going to be on a paradise planet as well. So, you just have to kind of get lucky on that. Anything else? Oh, come on. Really? L Moonlight says, always put eye on camera, 2 on toggle, 3rd person, 3 on summon. Okay. Your key bindings. Okay. How can you assign key shortcuts to the tools menu on PS4 and Xbox like you can on PC? I actually don't know how you can do that. I don't know how you can do that on a console. I haven't played on console in a long time. I do know if you're trying to do it on PC, you can just go to the menu. Go to your menu, go to your control options, go to remap controls, and there you are. I don't know if it's the same thing on PlayStation and Xbox. There probably should be a control option there, but I don't know. I couldn't tell you for sure. I haven't played on a console in a while. I've been on PC for a long time now. Wait. What? Where's the thing? Oh, there is a bone over here. Okay. Oh, you can't. Okay, see, but yeah, you can't remap. Sorry, on console, you can't. I love quick switching third person whenever I feel like it, especially when flying. Oh, wait a minute.
I was not expecting that.
Danush with the €2 super chat. Thank you so much. You didn't say anything, but it is much appreciated. Much appreciated, man. I mean, you can't do it El Moon. I mean, it is not quick, like, you know, button press, but you can do it really quick like that through your quick menu bar. So you can do it like that if you want to. It isn't just one button. You still have to. It takes you a good couple seconds to do it. But I mean, you can. Wait a minute. 600, 500. Okay, this one's closer. So we'll go to this one first. Come on. How many do we have already? We've only had 6. Dang it. Kingfish with the member chat. Thank you so much. And he says, it's always joyful and relaxing to see No Man's Sky streams. I don't know about relaxing, but yeah. Joyful, I hope so. Tedious, probably. Hopefully relaxing, but you know. Get intense sometimes. Like if you're playing permadeath, it gets kind of intense. Hey, did it not mark that one? 800, 200... 400. Okay, yeah, we have a whole bunch of bones around here. I'm liking it. This might be where we can just knock it off real fast. Oh yeah, we need to check and see how much room. Oh, we only have 1 spot left. Oh god. So let's get rid of something. Anything under 100,000. Yeah, we'll get rid of that one. Less than 100,000, we'll get rid of it. Only one. We might need to start upping the limit on that. Maybe 125 or 150, maybe. Because now I only have 2 spots open. All right, but we need, what, 8 more? We need 8 more bones. Now we got 3 in here, so that'll be good. Come on, there we go. Glitching out. Oh god, we're glitching out. What the heck? Am I stuck in I'm stuck against the invisible wall? Thank you. All right. 1, 2, and 3. Okay. I had a spot somewhere I didn't know about. Oh, maybe in my cargo. 100. All right. 120. That might be the limit. 120 maybe. So we'll get rid of the 110. Yep, 108. We still need to get a whole bunch more bones. So, got that one knocked out. Oh, don't kill me. 900. 300. Okay, we'll do that one. 300's closer. El Moonlight says Jason's stream is 100% of your suggested daily positive energy intake. Maybe a little bit more depending on the person. Because if you already have a happy life and you come in for the stream, you probably get a little bit of an overdose there, but I don't think that's a bad thing. Overdose of positive vibes, I think it might be beneficial. Might be good for your health. Get over here. I sometimes get bothered by those sentinels. I fight them until they stop. Oh, Danush, you don't have to if you don't want to. If you just want to run away and hide, you can. Like, I generally just leave them alone unless they're really a pain in my butt. Because, you know, it's just, eh. Where is it? There you are. 500. 500. Okay, so they're both 500. So we'll go to this one. A little bit closer. But yeah, I'll just run away from them. They don't really get too intense. I mean, sometimes they can. And if they start really kicking my butt, then I will definitely have to stop and take them out. I like the overdose. Bounces around happily. Yes! El Moonlight, do it. The overdose is good. Overdose on positive vibes, especially there are times where you just need that overdose. All right, let's get over here. And we're close. We're close. Hey, my second rendezvous point doesn't show up on my galaxy map, even though it is selected as the current mission. What do I do? So I would say go back to the space station and look for, go to a different system. Maybe you need to go and load into a different system. And the other thing is make sure it is highlighted. Like sometimes if it's highlighted, it doesn't really highlight. So what I would do is, because sometimes you have it highlighted for whatever reason it glitched out, do it again. Double click it. That way you reach the log menu. So if you're in your expedition tab, if you double click it, it'll go over to your log menu and it'll give you more details about it. Make sure you've double clicked it and it's good to go, because sometimes it just gets weird and funky. So it's probably not you, it's probably the game just acting up. There it is. There's the other one I saw. All right. But we're not. We're going the 5th rendezvous. We're looking for bones. Oh, we only need 2 more bones. We could get that knocked out pretty simple. 200 feet? Yes, let's go do it. We could sell these off, too, and get some extra money. Luna, yeah, I followed it for 30,000 light years with my freighter. Took me some days. Holy cow. That's a long distance, man. Holy mackerel. 30,000. And look at perfect, too. Oh, we're full. Of course we're full. 65, we can get rid of that one. 125, 105, 120, we'll do that one. 120, just to get these 2. Now we're taking a gamble. These ones might be less, but I don't care. We just need to get it knocked out. 15, done. And now these sentinels are leaving me alone so I can call in my ship. Knocked out that one. Easy peasy. Yeah, while we're here, is there any flying creatures I can scan? I haven't been looking. All right, yeah, you know what? We're gonna get out of here. The sentinels just getting mad at me for being around. I'll just go. We'll find some flying animals on a different planet. How I deal with the sentinels is to dig a hole to drop into when you have one place that they can come at you easy. Kill them if you do not want to fight, then just sit in the hole until they deactivate. Yep, totally, you could do that too. Dig a hole, find a cave, because they get easily confused. They did update it to where they do go into caves and buildings, but they get easily confused still, so as long as you get in there, you're good to go. All right, I believe this is still the 2nd rendezvous. So let's go to the space station. Let's sell some stuff, upgrade all of our stuff, because now that we have some of that stuff knocked out. Yeah, upgrade, sell some stuff. Make some room in our inventory for the most part. That's what we're going to be doing here. So we can use like the multi-tool expansion slot, exosuit expansion slot. Yeah, we can get rid of all that. Sell the bones, make some money. Storage augmentation, that's for our ship. We could totally use that as well. So, and the other thing is you don't have to worry about crashing the economy with your bones, like selling the bones. Your bone is not going to crash the economy because they're all unique. Like, that's why they don't stack either. That's why they're kind of a pain in the butt when you pick up more than one. Because even if they say the same exact name, they still don't stack on top of each other. Like, you don't get a stack of 2 or 3 or 5 bones. So they're all unique. So they don't really have a crashable ability in No Man's Sky because they're all different. So they all can't coincide and crash an economy. Let's do this one. Apply the augmentation. Done and done. Got our exosuit expansion slot. Let's do that. There we go. Multi-tool on the no textured multi-tool kiosk. Install the expansion slot. There we go. And now let's go sell those bones. And we can sell like the nip buds. We don't need that. You can use it if you want to, but Yellowed skeleton, crumbling, imperfect bone, peculiar bone. Yellowed bone, again, we just had one. grubby bone, ancient bone, cracked skeletal. All right, I think we're good on all that. All right, what else do we have there? Nip nip. Where's my nip nip? There it is. Boom. Sell that. All right, so we've made a lot of room here. Put our eggs up there. We can sell the submarine upgrade. If you don't use the submarine, you don't have to. So you can sell that and get some nanites for that. You can say they are bone and only bone. Yes, they're bone dry. Go to sell. Can I not? Oh yeah, wait. Switch. It's in my ship. Done and done. There we go. We got our bones. Done. Oh yeah, we need to accept our reward. Go to our expedition tab. Let's do just knock it out. I don't care. Accept the reward for that. Get our jetpack for 5 minutes. Now we know how to make the deep space lure, or lure, if you're fancy. All right, and let's go to my expedition tab. Phase 2. We're still looking for flying creatures, and we have to visit this special, different, what's it called? Planets. A swampy planet, a radioactive planet, airless planet. All right, so gather 3 types of eggs. We almost are there. Well, speaking of the eggs, what we can do is let's go get the different eggs. So, if you're at the second rendezvous, and again, this is the second rendezvous, let me show you the glyphs for that. Second rendezvous down below, bottom left-hand side of the screen, right there. Second rendezvous. Around the second rendezvous, there is a system that you can go to collect the eggs that you need. So, not that one. It is not that one. Where are you at? Where are you at? Oh, man. Rabashkin. Oh, no. Now I can't remember the name of it. Degatov? Nimurni? Nope. Oh, God. I can't remember. I can't remember what it's called. Is it the second or the third? I think the second. Maybe the third. Maybe third rendezvous? Oh, God. I am at the second rendezvous, right? Yes, I am. I can't. Oh, God. Lika Kodiak? To be honest, they just started to got into the second phase and just lacked the interest to come back. Magic, yeah, I can understand that, man. This one is not really getting me like the other ones did too. So I'll agree with you on that one. Thank you, Siba. Yes. Oh, wait a minute. What's going on here? So you unlock the expedition rewards. You can unlock them on any of your saves, correct? Yes. Yes. So as long as it's on the same profile, like if you're on PlayStation, you load up your PlayStation profile, any save you create will have access to the items. If you create a different profile, like for me, it's Jason Plays. If I create like a Jason, handsome Jason profile, it will not have access to the upgrades, the unlocks. April 1st release date will probably say we have an NFT unique. Oh, don't even say that. Don't even say that, Moon. Don't even say that. All right, let's go to the third rendezvous. Screw it. I know the third rendezvous has some stuff. Let's go to the third rendezvous. As I eat my cold meatloaf. Sorry, eating there, you guys. All right. Ugh. Yeah, I don't really like my first expedition, so it's a bad look on expedition. Yeah, if this is your first one, believe me, they are better. This is not a good first showing. I will agree with that 100%. 100%. Alrighty. So, there are going to be Diplo dinosaurs here. They're called Diplos. In No Man's Sky, anyway. And they give you tall eggs. So, you want to look for dinosaurs as you're running around. There's also some really tall guys that'll give you other eggs as well that you need. Let me get this one. Come on. Flying animal, I need you. There's another one. Boom. There's another one. Look, we're getting all the flying animals we ever need over here. All right. No, get out of here. Is that going to be over there? Yeah, probably over there. All right, I just started to feel a little bit more hungry. Oh, sorry. If I'm making you hungry, I apologize. We're eating my late lunch. All right, now we're looking for dinosaurs. We're also looking for a giant egg. So, they do have the giant eggs come from dinosaurs. But there's another guy around here. I'm looking. I'm not seeing him. I'm not seeing any animals. Oh, nope. Never mind. There they are. Come on. You're going to give me some good eggs? You're going to be a Diplo, right? You're going to be a Diplo? Doesn't look like it. Nope. Not you. Okay. Well, let's go. Let's go. Let's get out of here. The Sentinels, leave me alone. Get to this rendezvous. Jason, are you going to buy or play No Man's Sky on the Nintendo Switch when it comes out? Or on the Steam Deck? I want a Steam Deck. Not for No Man's Sky, though. I have a Nintendo Switch Lite, so I will be playing No Man's Sky on the Nintendo Switch. All right, now I'm looking at maybe considering getting a Nintendo, a regular, like an OLED Nintendo Switch, simply for the HDMI out, so I can actually play with you guys and show you what it looks like on the Switch. So I want to do that. I also want to get it because I love Pokemon. I can play Pokemon Legends right now. I also, oh god, what is a new one coming out? They have a new Pokemon coming out this fall. Scarlet. I'm a big Pokemon player. I love Pokemon. And I want to show you guys, give me an excuse to show you guys No Man's Sky on the Switch. The Steam Deck I want to get for emulation. It looks like it'd be an amazing emulation kind of deal. And so I want to get the Steam Deck simply for emulation. If I'm going to play a PC game, like, something like that, I mean, I could play No Man's Sky on the go. That's fine. I think a Steam Deck would probably play it better than the Nintendo Switch would, simply because of the internals are a little bit more advanced. But I'm still going to get the Nintendo Switch just to see what it's like. Just to see how it runs, because, I mean, it still blows my mind that they can fit it on a Nintendo Switch. Where are my big Diplos at? Where are my Diplos? Come on. Are you down here? Is that what's going on over here? No, probably not. They're not that big. They're not that small. Oh, there's my big guy. There's my big creature I was looking for. Get my eggs. There you are. This is the guy I was looking for right there. Him. He will give you creature eggs. So I already have creature eggs, don't I? I do have creature eggs. God, I don't need him. Oh, there's Diplos down here, though. There you go. That's who I was looking for. Throw that out there. Get some Diplo eggs from him. There you go. Dinosaur-looking animals will give you giant eggs. I already fed you, didn't I? All right. Well, I'll feed you again because I want your eggs. There we go. And you can just keep feeding the same one over and over. If you find one, you don't need to, find another one. You can just keep feeding the same guy over and over, and they will just keep laying the eggs for you. But, I mean, it's always nice to have more than one animal. That way you can just get a whole bunch of them done all at once. Let's throw it out there. Boom. Hey, buddy. You creepy-looking guy. What kind of milk do you got? I don't need your wild milk. I already have that one. Thank you, though. Come on. Yep, give me those eggs. What about you? You're gonna give me... No, you're gonna give me creature eggs. I don't need you. No texture creature egg. Jason, have you ever played on No Man's Sky VR? I have not, Matt Russo. I have not. That's another investment this year. I'm hoping maybe we can get a VR headset, Nintendo Switch with an HDMI out, and P.O. Box. We're doing that. Jim's T8, if you check the Explorer mission space station, you will have a high chance of getting a photograph a swampy planet. Yes, exactly, Beeble. That's what I was going to do next. Go and get my Explorer missions to take a photo on a swampy planet. Also, I mean, you can technically just go to one of the planets that has the what do they call it? The community spotlight planets on the space anomaly. One of them is... Oh, wait a minute.
I was not expecting that.
Siba with the €5 super chat. Thank you so much, man. Much appreciated. And he says, slaps my thighs. Gotta go now. Good night, everyone. Well, thank you for joining, man. Good night. Have a good sleep, Siba. And thank you for the super chat. Much appreciated. But yeah, if you do, you have a chance. It's not a guarantee, but you have a chance of getting that. I already have my giant... Oh, yeah, I have way more than I need. Giant egg. Holy cow. All right. All right. So I got my giant egg. I got my creature egg. I need to go get my tall egg. So let's go do that. Where's my... Let's just summon in my vehicle. Thank you, James. Bye, Siba. And happy... Yes, exactly. Happy birthday as well, Siba, man. Seriously. Hopefully, go get some good stuff going on, man. Good, awesome stuff. Get a good game. You know, Elden Ring is out. I don't know if you've gotten it already, but Elden Ring is pretty good. Gotta say, pretty good. Oh, no. We're gonna do it this way. That goes to my starship. Starship. Move all this over. That way we have more room. I didn't pull out my pet to feed him and everything like that. I should have. All right, third rendezvous. Third rendezvous is here. Oh, wait a minute. Let's go. Let's do this real quick. Third rendezvous. Those are the glyphs down to the bottom left-hand side of the screen. Those are the glyphs for the third rendezvous. So you want to get here. Also, it is called Xandroff 8. Xandroff 8. That is your third rendezvous. Now, if you're at your third rendezvous, to get your tall eggs, what you want to look for is... Oh, what is it called? Where are you at? Niatim Gak. Niatim or Niatim? Niatim? I don't know. This system right here. Niatim Gak. It's right next to the third rendezvous, so it's really close. It's almost like if you go to the galaxy map, it's almost always on the left-hand side. So, go there, Niatim Gak. And there's a special frozen planet you want to go to in order to get your tall eggs. Ooh, oh, come on. I don't want to emergency save you. All right. Where are these guys at? How many pirates do we have to get? 6 of them. That means this is probably not a good freighter. But it'll be a freighter which has extra room on it. This guy's going so slow. That hauler. I don't know why you want to be a pirate with a hauler. You have a lot of cargo room, but you're slow and clunky. Why would you have to be an attack ship with a hauler? Come on. You want to be a fighter, an explorer. Even a shuttle is better than a hauler. I mean, shields on a hauler are good, but eh. All right. Get these guys. We only got 2 left. And I think these 2 out here will be the ones. Done. Done. Where are you at? Done. All right. Is someone writing all this down so I have a cheat sheet when I get out of work? Cat mouth. Just take down timestamps. You can always come back and watch this later on and just you listen to it again. I mean, it would help me a lot. Don't suffer through it, though. If you watched it, don't watch it over and over and over. I mean, you can if you want to, but I wouldn't recommend it. Get a little too much Jason. It might make you sick. All right. So we're looking for icy planet named Ra. It starts with an R. I'll know it when I see it. Now I can't see past the rings. Let's go first person. Now I can see. Oh God. Of course. I know. Get out of here. Clear the channel. So I can see where my planets are. Oh, of course, it's behind that one, probably. Let's get over here. Any tips on getting Explorer Guild standing? Skeleton! Do it early, do it often. That's the big tip. Do it early, do it often. Whenever you make sure to stop at every space station while you're exploring. Because then you can fast travel between all the different space stations, use the teleporter to go between all the different space stations, and look for the easy, best missions to do. Oh, wait a minute. This one? Radal, come on. Nope. New Izia. Irradiated. Is it all the way over here? Resdom! Of course, it's all the way over there, though. Resdom is the system you want to, or the planet you want to go to. Resdom. It's a cold planet. And I'm not going to show you because it just smears the screen when we do this. You can never have too much Jason. Well, I appreciate that, James, but I don't think that's true. Yeah, Skeleton. Land on every space station you visit. Every system you go into, land on the space station. At least get out and get back in your ship. At least touch your feet to the ground of the space station. That way you've marked it on your list. That way, when you get to the point when you want to do the Explorer Guild rank up, you can just fast travel to all the different systems, go over to the mission envoy, and the mission guy will say, oh, these are the missions we have. They might have great missions, they might have terrible ones, but the more space stations you have logged in your catalog, the easier it'll be, because then you can just fast travel to all of them and collect it. I've heard you can pick up lots of the missions, one on each space station, and then in the end do them all at once. Yes, Moonlight, yes. And so what the easiest way to do is, what the easiest thing to do is, go to different space stations, because there's a set number of different missions. And so if you have a whole bunch, like you have 10 different space stations, go to all 10 of them and pick up the missions that are very similar. Usually they say, hey, it'll say, kill 5 sentinels. So you want to pick up only the missions that say kill 5 sentinels. And even now, out of the 10 space stations you visit, if only 4 of them have that mission, if you complete it once, it'll complete all 4 of the missions at the same time. So that way you can turn all 4 in at once, and you're good to go. You're good to go. You have them all knocked out. So you need to do it 16 times, though, so keep that in mind. There's no, trick, there's no glitch to really get them all done, other than you choose one mission that's the same on all the different space stations and do it that way. Oh, look at this guy right here. These are the animals you're looking for. These guys give you tall eggs. So that's why you want to come to Rasdom. They will, oh yeah, look at, there's a whole bunch of them down here. Perfect. Once you feed them, they will give you the tall eggs, and you'll see, I can scan them and show you. Over on the left-hand side of the screen, you get tall eggs from those guys, you see? Tall eggs, boom. Feed them, collect their eggs, good. Collect your eggs, perfect. We got 4, we only need 5. Done and done. So now we have all the eggs. The problem is we need to have them all in our inventory at once. So, let me go over here. I gotta get close to my ship. That way it's all in my inventory at once. Now we should be done. We have our giant egg, our creature egg, and our tall eggs. Go to our pause menu. Let's go to our expedition tab. It should, right there, boom. Done and done. So now we have all the eggs we've done. Don't get rid of your eggs yet. You're gonna need them for your cake. You need to make a cake later on, so you're gonna need eggs for that. But we've knocked it out, so we don't need to collect any more. We don't need to collect more eggs. We're done. Done. There we go. So yeah, we're good on eggs. Now we just need our craw milk, which comes from beetles or butterflies, the big flying butterfly looking animals. So let's go in here. What is your review of Elden Ring? Joe Moore, it is the best Souls game that From Software has made ever. It is the best Souls game I've ever played. Like, you know, there is Lord of the Fallen, there is Surge. There's a lot of different. What the heck? Why are you gonna be a jerk, buddy? There are different Souls type of games. Bloodborne is not really a traditional like Dark Souls game, but it's a Souls type of game. There are a ton of them. I think Elden Ring is the best Souls type game ever made because of the open world, and not because it's just open world. It's because the world is big and massive for a reason. Wait a minute.
I was not expecting that.
Carmen with a $10 super chat contribution to the upcoming Insanity stream. Oh, Carmen, we can do an Elden Ring Insanity stream. 120 hours. That's a week right there. Thanks for the great content. Well, thank you for the super chat, Carmen. Oh, thank you so much. And yeah, maybe we need to do a new Insanity stream and just do Elden Ring. See if I can beat it within a week. 100% the whole game. Because I have beat it technically. We need some launch fuel. So where'd I could have sworn I just saw dihydrogen. Up right over here. Duh, right over there. Need dihydrogen to make launch fuel. I should just go buy some frickin' uranium. That's usually what I use. Uranium you can use that as launch fuel. I usually have a stack of uranium, but I haven't been paying attention like I should be. All right. Dun 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 dun. All right. Get out of here. Let's make some. We don't have very much room. Oh God. We need metal plating. Metal plating. Let's make 2. So now launch fuel. 2 of them. Done. And put the other one in here. This will be my spare when we need it. Knock that one out. All right. Yes. Oh, dude. Yeah, Carmen, we could do that. Because I do have, I'm on New Game Plus, but we could start a fresh save and just go from beginning to end in Elden Ring. And it took me, I was definitely searching and grinding and farming. So, you could probably knock off 10 to 15 hours. So about 100 hours of legitimate playing, fighting, and doing what I need to do just to beat Elden Ring. So, and I still didn't get to all the bosses either. I did not get to all of them. Let's go. Is there a space station in the system? I could have sworn, it's being blocked by my space anomaly. Let's get over here. But yeah, so I'm thinking 100 hours plus to do everything in Elden Ring, at least. And that's if you know what you're doing. If you're just exploring, you don't know, you've never played it before, it's going to take you 150, probably closer to 200 hours to do everything. Because I didn't even do everything, and I spent 120 hours in it. But yeah, Jason is addicted to it, so that's his review. Yes, Ender, that's probably all you need to know. I've spent 150 hours playing Elden Ring, and it's been out for less than a month. Less than a month, and I have 150 hours in it. Every waking moment. When it first came out, I wanted to stream it. I did stream it a lot. But after the stream, I wanted to keep playing. I had to stop because, I have bright lights on me, so that way you guys can see me on the camera. But I just turned off the lights and I just kept playing. I would play till 3 o'clock in the morning. I have tweets at 3 o'clock in the morning, my time anyway, when I finally said, okay, I have to go to bed. I have to go to bed because if I don't, I need to sleep. I need to sleep. Let me grab some of my expedition rewards real quick. Got that one. Good to go on that. But yeah, and so I love it. If you're a Dark Souls fan, if you love those type of games, this is the best version of those games. If you don't like Dark Souls, if that's not your deal, like a hard game that doesn't tell you very much, like you really have to invest time, effort, energy into it because it doesn't hold your hand at all, like to the point where there are some missions, like some quests in the game, that you run into a character and they just say, hey, bring some grapes to this character over here. And you're like, I don't know where to find grapes. I don't even know what that character is. I've never met that character. How am I supposed to do this? They don't tell you anything. They literally don't tell you anything else. And so you have to figure out where that character is. You have to figure out where the grapes are. And then, you know, after 20 hours later, you forget about it because they don't have a quest log. Like, you can't press pause and go in and figure out, oh, this is my mission. This is what I'm, like, I can't press pause, go to my log, and figure out what I'm supposed to do in Elden Ring. You're just supposed to remember that. So it is definitely not for the faint of heart. But if you're into those games, it is the best version of that game. It is the best version of that type of game. Period. Just the best. I love it. I'm addicted to it. I couldn't stop playing it. It is so good. It is so good. Anyway, let's get some room in our inventory. Oh, I don't want to do that. All right, come on. That way we can collect more stuff. Upgrade my starship. Do I have any storage augmentations? I think I do. Yep. Apply augmentation. Only one. That's okay. And I think I have a multi-tool expansion slot. Let's do this real quick. Yep. And we can only put one in there because my multi-tool is a C class. You can only upgrade it to this point. If you want to put more room in your inventory for your multi-tool, you have to upgrade it to a B, an A, and an S class. So right now, I'm limited to this many slots because I'm only a C class level. Why does your avatar look like that, John? Because on the expedition, they randomize it. And so this is what my character looks like this week. Next week, it'll look different. Every week, they kind of randomize your cosmetics. Everyone starts out with the same general type of equipment, and like your ship will always be an explorer, and it'll always be S-class, but it'll look different every time. You'll always have the same upgrades. You start out with the same upgrades, but, you know, it'll just look different. Your cosmetics will look different. All right. Done and done. So we need to get some craw milk. So we can do that on the 4th or the 5th rendezvous. We can totally do that. Expedition, we're on number 3. We're looking for milk. Now we'll ignore that for now. We bake a cake, we'll ignore that for now. So let's go to the 4th rendezvous. Let's head over to the 4th rendezvous. And wait a minute.
I was not expecting that.
Harry Beaver, I will say your name legitimately, Harrison Beaver, with a $20 super chat. Thank you so very much, man. And he says, gotta go, adulting. Yeah, real life kind of takes you away sometimes, but thank you for watching. Love you, chat, and Jason. Don't forget to like the stream if you like what you see. Have fun, and see you guys later. Well, thank you for joining, man. Harry, seriously, much appreciated. $20 super chat. Thank you very much. And hopefully the adulting is not serious. Hopefully it's just responsibilities. I can get that. Got to do laundry, got to make, dinner, things like that. Normal adult stuff. Got to clean, got to let your dog out, take your dog for a walk. Yeah, Charlie, you got to make sure Charlie's okay. All right. So let's reach the 4th rendezvous. So we should be able to go pretty far distance because we've upgraded our hyperdrive. So yeah, we're going to get to the 4th rendezvous right here. Boom. Boom, shakalaka. Oh yeah, we also need to start scanning water planets. We need to scan for underwater creatures. We need to do all that kind of stuff. Knock out that kind of tedious scan 10 of these, scan 10 of those, that kind of stuff. So we need to do that. 07 indeed. Yes, Carmen. And if you don't know, the 07 is a salute for anybody who is helping the channel, becoming a member, donating, any of that kind of stuff. Subscribing helps. Hitting the thumbs up button if you guys haven't done that yet. Everything helps. You get an 07 indeed. An 07, a salute. All right, so 4th rendezvous. Let's head over here. We also need to upgrade our multi-tool because we need to scan an animal that is worth over $200,000. Or, units, whatever you want to call it. 2,000 bucks, whatever your currency is. 2,000 quid, whatever you want to call it. 200,000, excuse me. 200,000. Well, let's land on this real quick. Since the rendezvous point's around here somewhere. And you always want to use a landing pad because if you land on a landing pad, it does not use launch fuel when you take off. So that is something you want to do, if you can. 2 week. Is that not? Oh, come on. I thought it was here. I thought it was here. I guess not. Well, see, didn't take any launch fuel, so no harm, no foul on that. Could have sworn it was right over there, though. All right, let's go over here. Hey, Jason, gonna go, but it was fun hanging out. See you later, man. No, thank you for hanging out, Ender, man. Seriously, it is fun. Next time we're gonna have to do a multiplayer session, maybe an Insanity stream. We'll do like Elden Ring in the daytime, and then we'll do No Man's Sky at night or something like that. Or maybe vice versa. We'll do No Man's Sky during the day and Elden Ring at night. Something like that. We'll do some kind of an Insanity stream. Just to keep that going. Now that, you know, Carmen brought it up, we'll do something like that. That would be fun. Dude, especially Elden Ring. I love playing Elden Ring, you guys. If you if you want to suffer with me, I will play the crap out of Elden Ring. We'll do 120 hours in Elden Ring in a week. We'll hammer it out. We'll get it done. We'll finish the entirety of Elden Ring. And we'll do invasions. We'll do all that kind of stuff too if you really want to. Oh. Oh, gotta do my life support. Are we getting close? Yeah, we're getting close. Getting close. Just doing what I do. By the way, stretch and hydrate. Oh, I do need to do that. Thank you, Carbon. See, Carbon, taking care of me. All right. Oh, making sure I'm healthy, even though streaming the Insanity stream is not healthy. Stretch. Let's do. Oh, okay. That's good. That felt good, actually. That felt really good. And hydrate. I hope that YouTube takes a cue from Twitch and starts implementing some of that stuff. They said they are, but who knows when that's going to happen. Specifically, YouTube said in the year 2022, this year, they're going to try to implement raids. That would be amazing. We need to have raids, official raids. Like, we try to like link a different person's stream and go there, but not everyone goes because you had to click on it. A raid on Twitch, though, is really, really easy. You literally just direct everyone to another video, another stream. And so I can't wait for YouTube to actually have that officially. A redirect. That way people can just get switched over to someone else's stream. That would be amazing. We can go raid somebody, you know, someone else playing No Man's Sky or Elden Ring or whatever. And it would be really fun. Matt Russo says, I'm addicted to Elden Ring. Oh, Matt, how many hours and what are you playing as? What is your build? I always go with a melee build. I do a quality build for the most part. In Elden Ring, I actually went for an intelligence build because that Moonveil Katana, man. Oh, that Moonveil Katana. I love that thing. I do. My build is a dual wielding katana build. I love that. Melee is so much fun. And I mean, it's a little bit harder because you can't one-shot bosses. Like some magic in Elden Ring is way overpowered. Like you can one-shot bosses in Elden Ring with magic if you're powered up enough. You know, and so that definitely. Oh, I've seen some videos of people that are just one-shotting with fire but I do bleed damage. You know. Daniel says, Jason, is No Man's Sky worth it? Yes, 100%, Daniel. Yes. No Man's Sky is 100% worth it because it has so much potential still, and every update for the last almost 6 years now, 5.5 years, has been absolutely free. As long as you buy the game, as long as you have a copy of the game, you get all the updates for free, which is craziness to me. I still can't believe it, that they're still not charging for it. And I get it. They don't want to divide the player base, but there is so much content that they've added that I would say if you love a survival crafting game, like if you're into Minecraft or things like that, any kind of survival crafting game, you will love No Man's Sky. It doesn't get as deep as some other games, like with the survival aspect. Like you don't have to eat and drink food to keep yourself hydrated and fed. You don't have to do that, but there is, you know, like a life support. There is hazard protection, like if you're on a bad planet. So there is that kind of an element there. Look at this guy. Can I make him a pet? Please, can I make you a pet? Oh, I wish I could make you a pet. You look so cool. All right. So there is that element to it, but it's more like a Minecraft deal. Minecraft, you have to eat, but not really. You don't have to really drink or anything like that. It's more of an exploration building kind of thing. And that's what No Man's Sky does. It really does the exploration and the building aspect. Like, I love playing the game. I have, oh God, I think over 1,000 hours in the game between Xbox and PC. Between both of those, I have over 1,000 hours. And I don't do a lot of building. I don't. Beeblebum and Zane's World, and there's other really good builders out there. For me, it's all exploring, finding different planets, picking up items, you know, doing the expeditions, you know, just exploring and having fun. And so I've gotten 1,000 hours of fun out of it just doing that. If you're a big builder, you can spend hundreds of hours building amazing stuff if you want to. Oh yeah, we're looking for the craw milk and the beetle, by the way. Adopt the beetle, adopt companions. Oh yeah, we need to adopt a beetle. So, what you can do is we need to go to the 5th rendezvous, but you can't get to the 5th rendezvous yet. However, there is a system right next to the 5th rendezvous. So let's mark the 5th rendezvous. And there's a system right next to the 5th rendezvous that has beetles, and you can get your beetle milk, your craw milk from them, adopt a beetle, and fly around on your beetle and get that one knocked out. You can get a whole bunch of it knocked out just from doing that. So let's go to that 5th rendezvous. So the 5th rendezvous is right over here. So this is the 5th rendezvous. Now we're looking for Ascended Leafia. Ascended Leafia. So it's on the way. As you can see, like if you're on the 4th rendezvous and you're trying to get to the 5th one, it's the easiest way to find it because you're looking right around here. Ascended Leafia right there. But if you just so happen to, you just know where the 5th rendezvous is, you can just kind of go down a little bit. It's right around here. You might have to look around a little bit, kind of search through the systems. What you're looking for is a system called Ascended Leafia. Ascended Leafia. Daniel, James says, Daniel, I think at least 1 trillion stars in each galaxy. Oh, yes. There are hundreds of billions. Now, they say that, there's billions and trillions and, countless systems and planets you can visit. That is true. But there's a limit to the variety. So you'll always run into an anomaly planet, like an unusual planet. You'll run into a hot planet, a cold planet, a radiation planet, a toxic planet, and a volcano. There's different versions of it. So there's a good variety. But if I had to put a number on it, there is probably between 45 and 50 different versions of planets. But after a while, you realize, okay, I've been to a hot planet, so I kind of know what a hot planet looks like. Like, this is a fungus planet. This is a toxic planet. I generally know what a toxic planet looks like. And so once you've been to one toxic planet, you kind of have an idea. You kind of know what they all look like. Generally, they might have a little bit different plant life. They might have a little bit different animal life. But overall, it's like, I would say 60% the same. The overall look and aesthetic of the planets are all about 60% the same. All right, so the beetles are going to be on this one, King Leafia. The beetles are going to be on the red planet in this system, in the Ascended Leafia planet system, or the Ascended Leafia system. That's what you want to go to the red planet. It's called King Leafia. This is where all the beetles are. I don't want to go to that. We're good. And yeah, you're going to have to land and kind of walk around a little bit to let the beetles load in. But they will be down here. And that's where we're going to get our milk to knock that one out. And we'll adopt a beetle. That's one of your milestones. And you have to fly around on your beetle. It doesn't have to be a beetle. It could be any flying pet. But they have to fly off the ground. They can't be walking around on the ground. You have to fly. And speaking of that, my pet, let me pull out my other guy, make sure he's happy. Come on, this is the other one that's hard. It's just, here's your creature pellet. There you go. Boom. And pat. Okay. And we'll let him run around until I adopt my beetle. Which beetle? Oh, of course this is going to be Ringo. That's what I imagine the beetles on this planet, they look like Ringo. And if you know the beetles, you'll know what I'm talking about. They're not the prettiest beetles, but they are good beetles. They look, they're definitely Ringo. Not the sexiest of all the beetles. The other thing is, to get the craw milk, generally you could just throw out a pellet and they will go and eat the pellet. With any creature that flies, they will not do that. They will run away. You have to feed them by hand, so you have to actually run up to them and feed them manually in order to have them like you, and you can milk them. Boom. So yeah, like, you'll notice if I throw out my food, like over there, you know, he doesn't even care. This guy, he's landed, he's good to go, but he doesn't even care. I can throw it right next to him, and it won't matter. These guys see it. You see all these guys that are on the ground, they'll see it. The beetles don't care. You have to feed them by hand. You know, manually feed them. You can't just throw out the food and hope they eat it. Which is fine. I'll take it. But yeah. But you got to do that. That's how you get them. Hey, buddy, what's going on? Are you doing okay? Oh, yeah, we'll gently pat you and do that. Boom. Let you run around. Oh, there he is. You got to run up to him. Come on. Offer the food. And then milk him. Thank you. Give me my craw milk. I think I might be there. How much milk? How much craw milk do I have? Oh, I have 6. Oh, I have all the craw milk I need. So now, and again, you have to have all your inventories together. So because my ship is too far away, it doesn't count because all my inventories are not together. So let's do this real quick. Now that I'm close enough to my ship, it should pop. Let's get in here and 4 types of milk. Done. Just got to make sure your inventory's together. Like if you put it on your freighter, you can't really, your inventory's separated. It's too far away. So you have to be together in order for it to count. Okay. I wonder if he'll name one beetle Ringo. I should name my beetle Ringo. You have to adopt it. So I'm going to do that real quick. Let me get there we go. And you get all the ingredients for your cake. Now we have refined flour, processed sugar, and synthetic honey. So you can make a cake. Let's get this guy right here. You look like a Ringo. Hey. Oh God. I just fed him and then I fell down a hole. Come here. Oh God. Stay. Oh. All right. Take a second. Breathe. All right. There we go. Hey, buddy, I just fed you, right? Yes. I'll milk you and make you a companion. Adopted a beetle. There you go. His name is Articepo? Articepo? Okay. He looks like an artist, I guess. He could be Ringo. We're gonna ride. Yeah! And so all you need to do, you need to ride a flying animal for 3,000 feet, I think? Where is it at? Where are you at? Number 5? Yeah, number 5. 4,000 feet. 4,000 feet. You have to fly around for 4,000 feet. So this is going to take you a couple minutes. So what I do is I'm going to look at the chat. Now that I'm just flying around, I'll just look at the chat. I need to get my meter up. Oh, Jason, did you know Ringo was the 5th beetle? Yeah, he was there for the 2nd drummer. I did not know that, actually, Mark. I did not know that. I thought he was part of the original group. I have too many games in No Man's Sky startup screen. I can't tell them apart. I wish I could customize the name. Oh, no! Come back! I fell in the water. And of course, I'm like in the middle of the lake. Come back! Okay, so you can't call your pet back. You gotta get out of the water first, because you don't want him to land. And then, you know, try to ride him again, and then get kicked off again. All right, come back, Ringo. Come back. Hey, Ringo. Come here. Gently pat and ride. All right, get away from the water. Away from the water. No, don't touch the water. I don't want to get kicked off again. I carry favorite gently. No, don't do it. Up. Up. Come on. All right, I think we should be good with this. I don't think there's any water around here. All right. Okay, what would be your theme song? My theme song. If I could choose any theme song, I don't know. Does it have to be like an instrumental, or can it be a well-known an actual song? Does it have to be a Beatles song? Can I choose any song? There's limitations here, Carmen. I don't know. What are the limitations? Jason, do you know this fun fact? July, August, September, October, November. Yes, I do know that. I remembered that from school because I used to say my name was on the calendar. There's also my name is in the Bible, if you care about that. Jason is a very common name. If you look at history, Jason and the Argonauts, it's in Greek mythology. Or I believe that's Greek. Nah. Your song. Okay, my song. My theme song, my favorite song of all time is a song called Resurrection from Fear Factory. So, be ready if you go look that up. It is heavy metal, but I love that song. I love that song. That would be my theme song. If I could choose one, it would be Resurrection. Resurrection from Fear Factory. It's an older CD. I think that album came out in like the early 2000s. Fear Factory's been around for a long time, since the 80s. But they had a really good album back in 2003, I believe. I'm not positive on that. Don't quote me on that. It's a Small World After All. Everybody loves that song. Yeah, that would be good. That would be good. One of those long-tailed butterflies. Yes! I had the same problem with the Beatles. Finally gave up and adopted one of those 9-foot-long butterflies. Yes! Those are good, too. Those are good, too. I mean, this guy's doing okay. I'm not going to really mess with him after this. After you fly around on him for a while. I milked him. I got his milk. I adopted him, and I'm going to fly around on him. After that, it's like, eh. Now we need to go back towards our ship. Let's go. For the last 1,000 feet. Come on! AntCap Gamer says, Jason, this planet, I grabbed the coordinates from your last video from the planet and went there via portal, and some doofus put walls around. Oh, this is the one that has the walls around it. Oh, dang it. Sorry, man. I wish that they would put some kind of a limitation around portals. Like, I like putting my base around the portal, but I would give that up if they just said, look, you cannot build around a portal. That way, you know, someone can't build a huge wall around the portal so people teleporting in get stuck. That's kind of a jerk move. So I would give up the portal bases just to make sure that portals don't have an issue. Same thing for, you know, a crash ship. I know a lot of people, they'll build a big old, like, a box around the crash ship, and it's like, come on, really? And, of course, they have it to where you can't edit the base, and so you can't do anything to the base. You can report it. But the only thing you can do is if you just don't play online at all. Like, if you just play, you disconnect your internet completely. That way you're not even, not multiplayer itself. Like, disconnect your internet. That way you're not even connected to the No Man's Sky servers. They can't put a base there if there's no connection to the server. Get up!
I was not expecting that.
Abdullah with the $3.99 SAR, the 4 SAR. Thank you so much. I do not know what a SAR is, but I appreciate it nonetheless. Thank you so much. That is much appreciated. You can report the base. I made a guide about that just because of these things. Yeah, that's true. But it's still a pain in the butt, people. I wish that you didn't have to report it. Like, they would just not allow you to do it. So that way, you know, if you just allow the trolls, it's just an extra step, I guess. Not a big deal. Extra step, though. All right. So we've done our beetle. Got that one. Got our Nautilin. There we go. Look at our other expedition. Let's collect a reward for the 3 pets. We collected 3 pets or adopted them. All right. And I think we've got another one too, right? Yep. We got our wingspan flew for 4,000 feet, 4,000 units. There we go. All right. So what else can we do here? We have our milk. We have our eggs. Now we can cook. We can cook our cake. So that's what we should have done. I don't know why I got up. I got on my ship, we could cook our awesome cake. So we need. Do I have all my ingredients? I need a hermetic seal and 2 metal plating. Thankfully, I have no room to make any of that. Oh crap! Thankfully, I can move some of this stuff over though. Yeah, we'll just move all this stuff out of the way. All right. So we need metal plating. Oh yeah, what else do we need? We need a hermetic seal, right? I believe. I always forget. 1 more plating and 1 more hermetic seal. That's what we got to do. Got it. All right. 1 more plating, 1 more hermetic seal. Done and done. So now we can make our nutrient processor, which we need to make to cook a cake, bake a cake. And, oh yeah, if you need to know the recipe for a cake, let me show you how to do that. It'll just tell you how to do it. So if you click on the mission for Sweet Tooth, you double click it, it'll give you actually the steps on how you can do it. So let me show you this. Prepare sweetened butter. You put milk and you put milk in there to make butter, to make cream. So let's do that. Milk. There you go. Proto cream. Yes, I'll take that proto cream. And Abdullah with another 8 SAR. Thank you so much. I'm from Saudi Arabia. Our currency. Oh, Saudi Arabian. I guess it's Saudi. What does the R stand for? Ruble? No. Thank you so much.
I was not expecting that.
That is from Saudi Arabia. Okay, I haven't seen SAR. What does the R stand for? Is it not ruble, is it? Or ruby? No. I don't know. I do not know. Wait a minute. Now that we have our butter, what are we doing? Come on. Churn cream in a nutrient processor to make milk. Okay, there you go. So now you have to churn the cream into milk or into butter. There you go. Proto butter. Let me, while we're doing this, I will look that up, Abdullah. I don't want you to super chat anymore. I appreciate it, but I feel bad. I feel bad. So let's see. Saudi Real? Real? Oh, Reals. That's what it is, huh? What did you get for completing this? What do you get for completing this? There's a new backpack, a jetpack, a new jetpack trail. You also get a new quad pet, a robot pet that you can have. There's a few things that are really, really cool. We need to make sweetened butter, so we need to put butter in. There we go. Boom. Oh, yeah, we need to make some more. All right, so we're getting close. We need to make butter, mix butter with sugar to make sweetened butter. Mix sweetened butter with eggs and flour to create the batter for cake. Cake batter. Freaky Ferret, thank you for subscribing. Much appreciated. Saudi Real. Yes, there you go, ANCAP. There you go. See, you got it, ANCAP. So we have this sweetened butter. We need to make refined flour and eggs. So we'll do some creature eggs in there to make batter. This is going to be your cake batter. Oh, does the reward transfer to my main save? Yes. Yes. Bambi. Yes. As long as you're playing on the same profile. So like I always play as Jason Plays. That's my Steam profile. As long as I make my saves under Jason Plays, I have all my saves there. Good to go. If you log in with a different profile, you don't have all of those things. But I always log in with the same. I only have one profile. Most people do. I know some people will all have different profiles and different. Like if you're playing on your Xbox and you have your brother, he has a different profile. Your brother won't get the rewards, but you will, or your sister, or your mom, or your dad, or whoever has a different profile. But for you, on your one profile, you do get all of the rewards unlocked. Let me get some giant eggs in there. Evening, Richard. The rewards, the quad sentinel pet is a bit nah. But the exotic wingback custom, the backpack looks very, very cool. I will say that, yeah. All right, so now what you have to do is you have to mix the proto batter, the cake batter, with something good like the honey they give you. And you can make a sweet, honeyed proto cake. And again, guys, you want to make more than one. it is randomized, and it's weird. It is a randomized approval system. We have to go to Kronos and give him our cake, and he'll say, yeah, it's good, or yeah, it's terrible, or it's meh, it's boring. But it's randomized. You might have to give him just one. Sometimes you get really lucky, and the first cake you give him, he loves it. It's the best cake ever. Sometimes it'll take you like 5 times of doing it. And even if it's the same exact cake, like I'm going to show you guys. I'm going to go there with just the same cake and see if he likes it on my first one. Let me get my what's it called? My ship. And also, let's go to the Space Anomaly. We have to go to the Space Anomaly and talk to Kronos. He is the Space Anomaly chef. But yeah, it's a randomized thing. It's not a guarantee, and it's also, you don't have to make a specific type of cake. It's just a, hey, sometimes he'll love it, sometimes he'll hate it. I've made 5 cakes, and I've given him the same exact cake 5 times, and I got 5 different replies from him. So, just because it didn't work the first time, come on, get in there. There we go. Doesn't mean it's not going to work the 2nd, 3rd, or 5th time. So let's move some of this stuff out of here. Nope. Starship, starship, starship. Oh no. Well, we can get rid of... Yeah, we'll do that. So we have to pay attention. Have to give him the cake. Why do we have to make a new save for Expeditions? Babel, because they want you to experience it the way they are intending you to do it. So if I have a main save that has 200 hours in it, I have everything unlocked. I have all my technology maxed out. If I jumped into this, it would take me 10 minutes to do. Because I have planets that are marked out that have tall eggs. I have different planets marked out. I have different locations. So they want you to experience it in a certain way. So they want you to start... Everyone starts out on the same planet. You have the same upgrades, the same pet, the same ship. Everyone starts out with the same stuff. That way no one has an advantage over someone else. Like a brand new player with no experience or no advantage, they have to start out with nothing as well. So they want everyone to start out with the same stuff. All right, let's give him our cake. Is he drooling? What in the world is going on there? Let's give him the... Whoa, come on. Larval cord. Okay. I need to get rid of some stuff. All right, so we'll get rid of the larval. Yeah, we'll get rid of the... No. Dang it, I can't put my nutrient processor down and drop stuff in there either. Dang it. All right, we'll do this. Boom. Underwater protection module. We don't need that. How in the world am I going to do this? All right. I might have to just give him some stuff. Do you have any graphic issues on Xbox Series X? Sadly, I have lots. I'm having them on PC. I don't know if you've noticed it, but like, look it. He has no textures on him. He has no textures on him. Warm proto milk, refined flour, and a larval quark. All right. I'm gonna just do it. I'm just gonna do it. Get rid of the larval core. I wish I had my backpack refiner. I could probably buy it, but screw it. We're gonna get rid of it. That way, the only thing we have is my 9 cakes. Hopefully, it doesn't take more than 9 to impress him. Let's see. But yeah, it's just a weird. The update has been iffy. Honeyed cake. Okay, there we go. I speak to you now, artist to artist. You and your honeyed proto cake have earned my respect. First one. Oh, that wasn't good enough, huh? Wasn't good enough? Let me see. I didn't. Okay, so that wasn't good enough, but that's okay. I have more than 1 cake. That's why you make more than 1 cake. Let's give him another one. Honeyed proto cake with style and substance. I applaud you, okay? That one wasn't good enough either. Okay, let's do it again. This is number 3. Ah, splendid. Reminiscence of the honeyed proto cakes of my youth. Was that good enough? Nope. Okay. Oh, come on. Outstanding. Possibly the finest honey cake I have experienced in this iteration. There you go. That took me, what, 4 times? So it's random. The first couple of times, you remember, I don't know if you guys watched the last couple of live streams. It was like the first or second try. This time it was 4. So it's randomized. It's randomized on when he is impressed. So just because your first one didn't work doesn't mean it's not going to. It's just you need to make more than one cake. Make more than 2 or 3. I made 9 just in case. Okay, we need to go to a space station. I need to sell some stuff and make some room on my inventory, you guys. So let's go do that real quick. Let's go to the space station here. Get this going. What's with the textures on the game? They look like they're still loading. Exactly, it is a weird loading issue. Now, Beeble hasn't had any issues because he turned on DLAA. I turned it off because we had issues before. So I turned it on, but I probably need to restart the game in order for it to actually take effect. But yeah, it's just one of those weird loading issues, and we've had graphical issues for a while now, so I'm hoping they address it at some point. They put out a patch. I would rather it be an update, and they just go through and they say, look, we're going to go through, it's going to be the full-on update. It'll be the visual overhaul update. I hope that's what they do. And they go through and they fix the loading issues with textures not loading in correctly or at all. They fix the pop-in, because even like on PC, if you go too fast with your jetpack, if you use your jetpack and you go too fast, the textures are still loading in while you're moving. So I hope they can kind of get that under control and just say, you know what, this is going to be our optimization update, where we refine, we update the graphics a little bit here and there, but most of it is just, hey, look, we're fixing a lot of these visual bugs, loading bugs, that kind of stuff. When did this expedition come out? It came out February 16th, I believe? So middle of February it came out. The expedition goes for 6 weeks, so a little over a month, meaning it will end, not this week, but the end of next week, the beginning of April. It is going to end. I believe it's April 4th is the ending of this expedition. Like, look at my textures aren't even popping in on my body. Like, my helmet looks good, but my body, nothing. Nothing. Driving me crazy. Driving me crazy. All right. Well, while we're here, let's accept some of our rewards. Let's click that one. So we got our blueprints for our base parts. Got that one. Let's knock out this one. Assortment of cakes. And we can sell all of these cakes basically just to get them out of our inventory. You can go back to Kronos and he'll give you nanites, but I'm not too worried about nanites. I just want to get some room, so I'm going to sell all the stuff. Let's sell these cakes. Make sure not to sell anything important, like my multi-tool expansion slot. But we're going to sell our honey cake, interstellar fancy cake, cake of burning dread. Ooh, that doesn't sound like a good cake. Most curious cake. I'll do that. All right. Then we can sell our milk. We don't need the milk anymore. We don't need any of the eggs anymore. We don't need the refined flour. We don't need any of the food items anymore. We're done. We're done cooking. We're done doing all that stuff. That way we can just make some more room for other stuff. All right. So now that we have all that knocked out, let's actually go and sell some of our upgrades. I only need one underwater upgrade. For me personally, I don't like having a ton of them. Does it add the story mission line? It does. This expedition save will turn into a normal save. After you're done, you can start doing the normal storyline stuff. But when the expedition expires on April 4th, I believe, when it expires, when the timer runs out, it'll convert to a normal save. And you'll be able to do all the storyline, all the other missions, get a settlement, do all the base missions. You'll be able to do all of that stuff. Let's do that. Let's do that. Those are sold. Let's upgrade our inventory while we're here. Knock out that one out of the way. And I think I have an upgrade. Yes, I do. I got my free upgrade. There it is. Now we cannot upgrade our multi-tool expansion slot. We cannot do that because we need to upgrade our multi-tool from a C class to a B class, but that's okay. We can just hold on to that if we need to. Let's do it. Apply an augmentation. There we go. Let's put that in there. Let's put all of our fireworks up here just to get them out of the way. We have our thing in there. Boom, boom, boom. Nothing. So. Done, 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 done. Let's start moving some of this stuff over. We don't need to keep our nutrient processor. We can get rid of that. We need to keep our portable refiner because Lord knows we're going to need to refine something. I need to get that backpack refiner. That's what I should do. But I'm lazy. silicate powder. We'll put that in there. All right, so now we have our cargo inventories filled up. This is all filled up, so we're going good. We're going strong. The other thing we can do is we need to look for a scanner upgrade for our multi-tool. We need to scan an animal that is over 200,000, worth 200,000. That's a B class. I'm looking for an A class or an S class scanner module upgrade. That's okay. That's all right. We'll get there. We'll get there. All right. So expedition. Oh, new reward. Oh yeah, because we completed the phase 3. Let's do that real quick. That one's done. So we got our exotic armor for their companion. Yes. Just change a part of your settings that apply and change it back. I should. I don't think it works like that. I think I need to reload. Like, I'll just do my texture quality. Apply. And then let's do... Oh, wait. Graphics. High again. You know what you're talking about. My body came back. My body came back. But the textures on this ship didn't come back. Look at that. Textures on the ship didn't come in. Why? It made it worse. Now the textures on ships aren't coming in. Oh, mine has a texture. This guy doesn't, though. No textures on his ship. It's just, I wish they would optimize that. Just take a minute and just say, look, updates for features are great. We need to fix the textures loading in. Because it doesn't matter if you're on Xbox, PlayStation, or PC. It's just a problem. It's just a problem. And it's just how the game loads them in. I don't know how they do it, but it just doesn't load them in. Or it has a hard time doing it. One of the two. All right. Turn off multiplayer, Marilyn. Yeah, multiplayer does have an effect on the game, so keep that in mind. If you're playing with multiplayer on, it's probably going to be hard to do a lot of stuff. It'll crash the game. Some things don't load in correctly because... Oh, God, okay. What do we got going on here? Plasmic accident. Okay. Let's shoot it and see what happens. What do we get out of it? We got a grim gel sack. Eee. Extreme subaudible resonance detected. Oh, let's go. Let's get out of here. My RX 580 8GB does not have the render problem. I don't know if you can see. Oh yeah, video option. I have an RTX 3080. And it feels like I set mine to high, I set mine to ultra, I set mine to low, I set mine to... I go all over the place. I turned on DLAA. I probably need to restart after doing that. But it's just texture pop in, and it seems to improve, and you know, it gets better and worse depending on your settings, of course, but it's always there no matter what settings you have. And that's the real issue, is that it is always there. And I don't know what I'm doing. I'm playing at 1440p. I'm not playing at 4K or anything like that. It's just, maybe I just need to delete the game and reinstall? Maybe do a clean install? I have no idea. I have all my games backed up to the cloud, so I should be okay. Maybe I'll do that today. After the stream, I will just clean install, delete the whole thing, and do a clean install. Maybe that's what I need. I'm just trying to get some tritium, that way I can recharge my pulse drive. We're trying to get to this water planet. Where'd it go? Oh no! You need to scan underwater creatures, 10 of them, and you need to scan 10 flying creatures, but also need to be attacked by a abyssal anomaly, or an abyssal horror. Same here, 3080, no issues for a while now. Beeblebum, I think you're just trying to rub it in at this point. I will do that. I will, after the stream is done today, I will clean install. I will delete it completely from my PC and do a clean install. Maybe that'll fix it. Because it just, for whatever reason, it's just having issues. All right. Yeah, seems like the newer cards. Yeah, I don't know. I always update my drivers. Like, we just had a new driver come out today, I don't know if you saw that, Beeble. We have a new driver for the NVIDIA cards. So check your drivers. I just updated my driver this morning. I'd updated. So I just don't know what it is. I keep all my drivers updated, cleaned, good to go. I do a clean install every single time I update. I do a clean install of my drivers. I shouldn't say that. I should say that. I don't do a clean install of No Man's Sky every time. Maybe that's what needs to happen. All right. So now we're looking for underwater creatures. We need 10 of them, but we're also looking for an abyssal horror. And so it pops up as a red exclamation point if you're looking underwater. It comes up as a red exclamation point. Underwater creatures are red dots, unless you've scanned them before. Come on. You're good, you're good. There we go. Got that. Alright, I'm not seeing any red exclamation points, but that's okay. We can kind of swim around a little bit. We'll run into something. And it's a random event. You know, they're randomly generated unless you find like a building underwater. Buildings underwater will have an abyssal horror in them or around them. So that is the shortcut. If you're looking for an abyssal horror, a underwater animal, you know, the underwater enemy, you just search for an underwater building, a submerged building. You have to use your submarine for that, so you have to build a submarine, which is kind of a pain in the butt. But you can just find a building and go do it that way. Let's just keep going a little bit. Maybe we'll run into one. I clean install No Man's Sky every time an update comes out, even small updates. I should do that, John. I should do that. Bambi says, once I messed with settings, I have to restart the whole game because it starts doing 24 frames on a Radeon 570. See, I always have mine limited to 60 just because I record and I stream so much on YouTube, and YouTube doesn't go above 60. So I always have mine frame limited to 60 frames a second just because. Oh, wait a minute. Abyssal horror. There you go. This is what we're looking for. So red exclamation point. That's what you're looking for. Is it inside this thing? Oh, God, it's inside this thing. Oh, no. Isn't... Okay. Maybe it'll still attack me if I get close to it. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. I have to make an advanced mining laser so I can take this thing out. Are you kidding me? All right, let's do it. Let's see if I can do it. Advanced mining laser. I can totally do that, except for my wiring loom is in my frickin' ship. Well, let's do it. Hermetic seal. What else do we need? What else do we need? Nothing. Okay, so we just need our 2 wiring looms. All right. Come on. Come on. Really? How is that not in my quick bar? Oh, you're killing me. You're literally killing me. All right. Where'd my ship go? How far away is it? There it is. There it is. All right, I just need to find the spot that it would trigger it. Okay. There we go. I was wondering. I was like, come on. It's not attacking me. It should. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Okay, I think I got almost all the underwater creatures here. I shared my settings on the Amazing Race Discord. I will go check that out. Bob. Or Beeble. Beeble. I think you're just rubbing it in now. I think you're just rubbing it in. Because I usually play... I mean, honestly, I usually play with everything maxed out to ultra except for base complexity. I always set that one to high because if you get a base that's too insane, it will definitely mess you up. And so it'll just, you know, it'll mess up the frame rate. But other than that, I usually play on ultra. And so I started turning down stuff because I was like, maybe, you know, my graphics is just, you know, it's too much for my graphics card, even though it has no trouble. I don't know. It's just, I'm doing a clean install, you guys. I'm doing a clean install. There we go. Use my sodium. Screw it. Just want to help out. Yes, of course, people. And I appreciate you. I do appreciate you. I just verify the game files and let Steam pull any files down it needs. Never have issues. Drivers, on the other hand, can be buggy at release. Often older drivers work better. That's true, Silent Robot. And for a while, because I use Adobe products, for whatever reason, the RTX 3080 had issues with Adobe stuff. And I had to roll back to a really old update, or an update, I had to roll back to a really old driver for it to work correctly. And it took a long time for them to fix it, but they finally did fix it, so now it works better. But No Man's Sky has texture popping issues. And not always. And it feels like it's randomized, because sometimes I'll have a spot on a planet that just doesn't load in right. And then, I'll save, leave, close out the game completely, and then when I load back in, it's totally fine. And it's like, okay, it's not a specific, texture spot. It's just how it loads in. I don't know what it is. Anyway. All right. What else do we have to do? Oh, yeah, we have to scan for unusual planets. A rotting planet that's not unusual. We have to scan underwater. We have to scan what's it called? Flying creatures. So let's just go to... Oh, yeah. Number one. Let's go to the space... Did we go to the space station? I think we did, right? I think we did. So let's go see if we can get our rank up for our... What's it called? The Explorers Guild. We got to do that one. Is your PC pulling drives from Microsoft? Yes. I always do that. That's my weird OCD addiction. I will turn on my PC in the morning. I will check for any updates through Microsoft, through the Microsoft Store. I run some other programs. I will always check to see if I have an update through any Adobe products. The first thing I do in the morning is check for updates for all programs all over. If there is an update, I will apply them and restart the PC. If there's no updates, I will run a Microsoft Defender scan to make sure there's no malware, and then I will restart. Either way, I will restart the PC after checking for updates, no matter what, depending on if I have to run the scan or not. I always run the scan as well, but if there's updates, I will restart first, then run the scan. Anyway, I will do all of that, restart. Whenever I have a GPU, a graphics card driver update, I will clean install. That way, I lose all my settings for No Man's Sky. I always set it to limit to 60 frames a second. I have to go back in and manually do all that stuff again. But yeah, I always check every single day. Just in case there's something, because I've run into issues before where I needed to update like that. God, the texture killing me. I've had to update and I didn't do an update, and so it just kind of screwed me on a couple of games. And I always use the studio update. I don't use a game update for games, because the studio update seems to be more stable. It's a little bit older, and it is more focused on Adobe products. Like if I'm editing a video or doing something like that, Photoshop, it's more geared towards those. All right, it's a GEC system, so I don't think I'll be able to get any good missions. Let's check it out, though, just in case. It might be all GEC missions. Yep. So if you ever go to do your Explorer Guild missions and you find out that they're all GEC, all the missions are GEC or, Viking or Korvax or whatever, they're all the same, the race missions, that means that your rank with that race is not high enough. And so they don't trust you enough to give you other missions. They want you to just work for them to earn their trust. Once you've done a few of these, it will switch over to different missions, but you need to earn the trust of GEC. I need to get my GEC standing up before they will give me any other missions. And so I know that you get your Korvax rank really, really high, so I'll just look for Korvax systems. And I've not visited very many Korvax systems. God. Neatim GEC. Yeah, the Microsoft drivers are probably your issue. Maybe. Drivers from Microsoft and not hardware supplier are always bunk. That could be it. That could be it. Silent Robot. Have you tried deleting the game cache from your save folder? Let the game recreate the cache files. I always do that after a major update. I need to do that. I'm just going to do a clean install. I'm going to delete the entire game, re-download. Because in general, I don't like doing that, but No Man's Sky is not a big game. I think it's like 12 gigs. That is major. That's a big download, but it's not as big as like Ark. Ark is... Why is my texture not loading in? Man, Ark is a gigantic... It's like over 100, almost 200 gigs. I am not deleting Ark and re-downloading that thing. Screw that. Take a photo on a marsh planet. This is how you find your swampy planet, you guys, right there. So, randomly, just ran into this one. Take a photo on a marsh world. Boom. And you want to do this one because it'll show you where a marsh planet is. So let's go do that. And it'll mark it. I mean, it doesn't mark the planet for you, but it'll mark the system that has a swampy planet in it. And all you got to do is kind of analyze the planets, scan the planets, and you will be able to tell which one's a marshy planet. So now that we have that mission is highlighted, that mission is activated. So now we know that one's over here. You see the photo, the picture icon, the camera icon next to the system. That means this is where my marshy planet is. Ask 2 to 3 gex for language help for 1 rep each. There you go. We could do that too, Richard. You can also increase your ranking that way. You can also like go to like the buildings where you can do the research. That'll increase your ranking. You can fight pirates. That'll increase your ranking. There's a lot of different ways you can do that. But anytime you hit the missions and they say only one race, thing, and you're like, okay, that is Hazy Planet. I'm pretty sure that is going to be a planet that has, what's it called? Voice content distorted. Oh, that's my Dreams of the Deep. Yeah, I think so. Yep. Dreams of the Deep. Yep. All right, that's what it is. But yeah, you can always do that. I'm just going to do a clean install. I'm going to delete the entire thing completely, 100% from my drive, and then just reinstall it. 300 gig. Yeah, Richard, I know. When Survival Bob convinced me and Beeblebum to install Ark, and I said, okay, I'll get that. And I get it from Steam, and I go to install it, and it says like 128 for the base game, plus you have to download maps. I'm like, oh my, are you kidding me? That's the biggest game I've ever seen. So yeah, Ark, I'm not deleting and reinstalling that thing. If it gets deleted, it's never getting downloaded again. I'm just saying. That thing, it took me like a couple hours to download that thing. It's insane. And I have like super duper internet. It's just, Steam is limited to a certain speed. Steam couldn't let me download it fast enough. All right. So we need to land on a planet. We got it. We're good to go. And we need to land on a radiation planet and an airless planet as well. And we need to scan an animal on this planet. There you go. Right over there. As long as you scan the animal, that's one of your milestones. There you go. Discovered a creature on a swamp planet. There you go. Boom. Knock that one out. Easy peasy. We also need to take a picture for our mission. So let's do that real quick. Let's do that. Boom. Take a picture of my non-textured body. There we go. That got that one done. I think that's all you need to do on a swampy planet. We landed on it, which is one of our things. We have to land on a swampy planet. Took a picture of or scan an animal. Oh yeah, we need to start collecting some of these rewards here. Got all these rewards that I'm not collecting. Oh yeah, we need to scan some flying planet or flying animals as well. Do we have any flying animals on this planet? No? I'm too lazy to look at that. Flying, always active, diurnal. Okay, we have a water planet. We have water animals here too. So we need to go during the daytime. 300 gig. Yeah. I have almost 6,000 hours in Ark. Oh, Richard, dude, that's crazy. And deleted it last year. Oh, God. Deleted it last year. I believe it. I believe it. That game gets intimidating. I love it. It's fun, but it's definitely, you have to dedicate yourself to, you know, to a game like Ark. You gotta be constantly working at it and improving yourself and doing all that stuff. Give me some underwater animals. There we go. We need to get 10 of these. I think I've already scanned like 4. So we need a few more. Need a few more. Let me get this guy. Come on. There we go. There we go. I think that's it. I don't think we had very many on this planet. So I think we're good. 300 gigs. It'd take me about 25 hours to download with a 3. Yeah, probably why I haven't played it since. Dude, Ethereum. That's insane. Yeah, it's insane. When I saw that, I was like, are you joking? Why is this game that big? There's no reason. There is no reason. I mean, there is a reason. It's not optimized. That's the reason. But, I mean, come on. All right. Return to the mission, agent. Hopefully this is a system that has... What is the system? This is... Oh, of course, I can't see it. Let me go this way. It'll tell you if you go out here. It is a Viking system. Okay. Hopefully I can get... I have my Viking up. My Viking approval. Faction rep up. That sandwich has been sitting there for 4 hours now. Late lunch. 9K hours from Ark. Finally stopped playing. Oh, good Lord, Jen. 9,000 hours. Woo! Oh, Spark a fan? I hope that's not true. I hope it's not 2 terabytes. I'm hoping they're making an Ark 2 because they said, hey, look, we know how to optimize this game, so we're going to make an Ark 2 because, you know, Ark was a early access game, so they probably just made a base game and kept piling stuff on top of it because there's a lot of stuff in Ark. There's a lot of features in there. But it seems like they did with the same thing that No Man's Sky did. They just piled it on. They were just adding. And so now it's just ballooned up to over, 300 gigs. And so now they're just like, no, we know how to optimize this and we'll just do it in a new game. That way we don't have to worry about redoing the code for Ark 1. Screw it. We'll just do an Ark 2 and be optimized from the get-go. What am I doing here? What am I doing? Turning in missions. Why am I going to the... I thought I was selling stuff. I'm like on remote. I'm like, okay, I'm on remote. I'm just gonna go sell some stuff. Viking system. Good Lord. All right, let's do this real quick. Get my Viking rep up because I can't just do it in one system because what's it called? Because it's just gonna take me forever. Let's do it. If I just try to look for Korvac systems. All right. Let's practice real quick. Viking. Viking standing, yep. Let's practice with him. Thank you for subscribing! Hey, Ion Kamin. Kamin? Ian, Ion. We'll just call you Ion. Thank you for subscribing. Freaky Ferret. I don't know if I said this or not, but thank you for subscribing. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Except Hello Games kept everything neat and clean and kept their code condensed. Yes, Chris, that is the difference. No Man's Sky, they actually go through and they modify and update. They don't just pile it on top. Now, I will say that they did until the Beyond update. So I don't know how long you've been playing, but in the Beyond update, they went through and they cleaned up a lot of stuff. And I think that's where they said, look, we're going to throw out all this extra stuff. They got rid of a lot of older stuff, like Tetracobalt. I still miss that. Still burns me up. We don't have Tetracobalt anymore. We used to have Tetracobalt. They got rid of a lot of old materials that no one really used. I used Tetracobalt a lot, but a lot of people didn't use it. So they got rid of a lot of stuff. They cleaned it up. They went through and just basically did a renovation. They're like, okay, we don't need all this stuff. we can get rid of some of this code. And the Beyond update was a really stable update. And so I'm hoping that one of the updates this year does the same thing. They go through and they say, hey, look, there's some items that we just don't use anymore. They're redundant or nobody uses it. So we're going to clean it up. We're going to optimize the game so that we don't have any texture pop in anymore. All right. So we've done a few. Hopefully that's enough. Dang it. No, not enough. This guy's rocking out. Look, did you see that guy? Wait a minute. Look at this guy. Wait a minute. Look at this guy. As everyone's taking off. Oh, dude. Do it again. Do it again. Look at this guy. We definitely have to see him dancing. Hi. Oh, I didn't want to interrupt you. Dang it. I messed it up. Ah. He was doing the whole signaling him out. That was really cool. I've never seen that. I started around the first expedition. Oh, Chris. Okay. So yeah, it was last year. So okay, yeah. But yeah, I mean, the game itself is great. No Man's Sky, Hello Games, they are the model for anybody trying to do any kind of I don't want to say a game itself. They know how to keep their player base placated. I mean, is every update the best update ever? No. There's some things like this last expedition, the current expedition, this expedition, it's okay. But they're constantly giving us new stuff. They're doing it for free, and they keep interest alive in the game constantly. And on top of all of that, it's not a gigantic game. It does have problems, but it's not as bad as some other games. And they're constantly trying to improve it. You're actively trying to improve it all the time. So, I don't know. It's just, that is the model I would love everyone else to follow. If they, like there's some games that come out and they just die, crash and burn. And you're just like, why? Why did that happen? Because they were just trying to milk it and get as much as they could for the least amount of work. What am I doing? Trying to refuel my hyperdrive. Redo that. All right, so let's go to another system. Looking for a Korvax system because I'm tired of Viking systems. Let's do this. Korvax system. There we go. Thank you for subscribing, Tree Bark Bob. Tree Bark Bob. That's a pretty good name. Thank you for subscribing. Much appreciated. Maybe that's why we're having texture issues until the ship's update comes out to clean everything up. It could be, Titus. It could be. I think it's just probably a weird bug. Something that, is overlooked or not a big deal because they're busy fixing the more extreme problems. Like game crashes and missions not working at all. Texture pop in, it's an irritation. It's not a game-breaking thing. It's just it's an irritation. It's not good, not ideal, but it's livable, it's workable. If the game crashes constantly, that's an extreme issue. They need to get on that. So I'm sure it's on the list somewhere, but they're just like, look, we gotta make sure the game doesn't crash or the game works on Nintendo Switch. We're trying to cram this thing down. And I do think that the Nintendo Switch update, when that comes out, that is gonna be a major update. And I think, because you gotta think that they have to refine this thing even more. They have to optimize it. If it's gonna work on a Nintendo Switch, it has to be really optimized. Because the Nintendo Switch, for as much as I love it, it's not a powerful thing. It's a handheld gaming device. And so there's not a lot of power behind it. So if your game's not optimized, if it's not, really, really working on all cylinders, it's not going to work very well on Nintendo Switch. So I think that that's what they have. They have an optimization update coming out with the Nintendo Switch. This might be the freighter I buy because it looks really cool and I need more space. There we go. Last one. But yeah, so I think that's what they're going to do. Because if you were playing back in the day, the next update that came out in 2018, the update called Next, came out in 2018. That brought the game to Xbox and brought in a lot of optimizations as well. So, but the Beyond update really cleaned up a lot of stuff. So I think that's what we're gonna get, a big update that's gonna be comparable to the Next update, the update called Next, and the Beyond update. It's gonna be comparable to that. I think, my opinion, my speculation. I have no idea. I wish Sean Murray would talk to me. He doesn't call me. He doesn't email me. We don't write love letters to each other. So I have no idea. No idea. I could be talking completely, probably talking out of my butt. I have no idea. My assumption is that's what they're going to do. They're going to wait for the Nintendo Switch update. Whatever that one is, it's going to happen this summer sometime. Whatever that one is going to be, that's going to be the one where they go, yeah, we're going to go through and optimize the crap out of this thing. That way, it works really good on a Switch. Does anyone experience odd, specific, garbled messages in the game? I don't know what that means, Mr. Zeno. Space Station, hop and grab a handful of identical quests, then go do them at the same... Yep. I'm just gonna pop in here to get my freighter. That way I have enough stuff so I can drop this stuff off. Not exosuit. Freighter. Freighter. We could sell all that stuff. Freighter. Exit that. Freighter. We can use some of this. Boltcaster upgrade. What am I gonna add in here? Can I do the neutron cannon? Nope. Alright. But yeah, if you want to do your Explorer Guild missions, hop from space station to space station, pick up a whole bunch of missions, and just go for it. Because you don't have to go back to the original space station to turn them in. You can turn them in at any space station. And if you get a general mission, meaning like kill creatures or that kind of stuff, then you can just do them all at once, knock them out, and you're good to go. And you can just turn them in. Oh, don't get... Are you kidding me? And you can turn them all in and just be good to go. Why? Okay. Why is it still highlighted? I'm good. I don't need that. 10 aquatic creatures. We'll just do that. Boom. We're at 5 out of the 10. We need underwater creatures and we need flying creatures still. I need to... Oh, I should have... No, I can sell that. I can sell that stuff. Okay. Alright, we're going to sell some update or upgrades. We're good to go. I feel like the AI is toying with me. Might be, Mr. Zeno. Might be. My textures did pop in again. It randomly. It was there before. Now it's not there at all. Come on. All right, we need scanner upgrades too. I keep looking for scanner upgrades. I haven't found any yet. Let's see. Come on, we need an A class at least. A class or an S class. That's all I'm gonna take. Boltcaster, scatter blaster, mining beam. No scanner upgrade. Good lord, how is that not happening for me? Sell that. Sell the Mordite. I think we're good on everything else. Yep. All right. Water creatures, flying creatures. Got to get those things knocked out. Got to get my scanner upgrade. Oh yeah. Let's look for those missions while we're here. Kadena, all the glitches have given Sean's game a life of its own. Maybe. Oh, I'm serious though. Yeah, I mean, maybe you just need to reload. Kill 3 sentinels. See, if you go from space station to space station and just collect all the same kill 3 sentinels, you will be good to go. Mercenary, okay. Merchant killed, okay. So we have kill 3 sentinels. And we can't go to this first one because that is an abandoned space station. There's no mission envoy there. But let's Let's go to the previous one. Screw it. Lethia Empire. Ognum! Yeah, I should have done that. Oh, well, that's okay. That's okay. It's a mind control device, 200%. Oh, nice. Okay. Made a base in an abandoned building with eggs for coal missions, only to destroy one egg. They take a long time to respawn. There you go, yeah. Well, speaking of that, actually, I need to make a weapon. If I'm going to take out sentinels, I need to make a weapon, right? Duh. All right. Multi-tool. We have the stuff for my advanced mining laser. There we go. I need to make a weapon. Scatter blaster? Do I have a scatter blaster upgrade? I do not. I have blaze javelin, neutron cannon. All right. Scatter blaster, neutron cannon it is. Magnetic resonator. Need to grab that one real quick. No, of course there's no pilots here. Let's see what the mission envoy has. You gonna give me any kill sentinel? We're just gonna take up all the kill sentinel missions. Missing person, deliver an item, scan mineral, scan mineral. I don't want scan minerals. I need a mission to kill sentinels. You're killing me. All right. Magnetic resonator. Oh no, uranium though. We need the uranium. That's my my fuel right there. Got it. Hey Gek, need to increase my standing. Come on. Nothing. Okay. And Christopher Forden, thank you so much for subscribing. Much appreciated. Nope, I don't have anything for you, buddy. Sorry. Speaking of that. While I'm here talking to random Geks, let's have my animal out. I found a fun with a crystal up front. Okay. No Man's Sky 2 needs to come out. I've completed every planet. Joe, you joke about it. I have a feeling. I don't think... Now, we know for sure, Sean Murray came out last year, and he said that they are working on a new game. They haven't said what it is. The only thing we know is that he said that it is on the same size and scale as No Man's Sky. No idea what it is. He didn't say what it happens to be. Just that it's on the same size and scale as No Man's Sky, which means it could be anything. I have a feeling they are going to make No Man's Sky 2, the sequel to No Man's Sky. I don't think it's going to be called No Man's Sky 2. I think it'll be called, like, No Man's Sky Forever or something like that. I have a feeling that's what they're doing. They are going to make the sequel. Maybe it's a spiritual successor. Maybe it's not exactly No Man's Sky. Maybe it's a game similar to No Man's Sky, and it refers back to No Man's Sky. Like, you know, like the example I would give is BioShock is a spiritual successor to System Shock. So it's not the same thing, not at all, but it's the same vein. It's the same type of game. It has a lot of the same aspects as System Shock, but BioShock is a different series, a whole different thing. So I think that's what they're doing. I think there's going to be some kind of a spiritual successor to No Man's Sky. I could be completely wrong. Maybe it's Joe Danger. You know, open world Joe Danger. I have no idea. It could be. Open world Joe Danger could be an amazing game. I have no idea. But I have a feeling that's what it is. It is literally going to be maybe not a sequel, a direct sequel to No Man's Sky, but something very similar to this. It will be a very open survival crafting game that has a lot of the same beats, a lot of the same things that No Man's Sky already has. 1 billion years would take an AI 1 second. Yes. All right. I think I've talked to basically everyone here. Visited. Okay. Mission envoy. Give me a mission that's not Gek. You son of a. All right. No pilots either? Come on. No pilots, no missions from the Gek. Killing me. Probably will be Jason Danger. Maybe it's Survival Bob. It's Survival Bob. It's Bob Danger. Bob Danger. All right, destroy 3 sentinels. Let's go find another system. We need to find another system. That way we can load in. Let's see. Imagine growing a planet with ecosystem. Oh, dude. I can't even. I mean, you have to imagine that over the last 6 years now, Hello Games, Sean Murray, all the team working over there, they have gotten so much experience with what people use, what people don't use, what's interesting and what's not really interesting to people in a survival game. They know what works and what does not work, you know? So I can't even, if they came out with a sequel to No Man's Sky, it would be mind-blowing. I think it would definitely be a better prepared game, I hope. That's why they've been working on it for so long. Because I think that he says that they've been working on it for like a couple of years now. So who knows how long they've been working on it? They know. I don't know. But I'm willing to bet they don't want to make the same mistake as No Man's Sky and announce the game, show it off, work on it for like 4 years, and still not be done with it. They don't want to, come out and disappoint people again like No Man's Sky did. So they're probably going to have something that's really good. It's probably going to be a long wait. I don't think it's going to come out anytime soon. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they announced something at E3. I doubt it. I think that it's going to be a long ways off, and it's going to be an amazing game. But who knows? Who knows? Kill 12 creatures. Screw it. We'll do that. We're going to kill 12 creatures. Now I need a magnetic resonator. That way I can make my upgrade my thing. Magnetic resonator. You're not going to do it, are you? Nope. Pilot might have it. And again, you always check with the pilots. They will have different inventories compared to the wall terminal and each other. Some pilots will have different stuff compared to other pilots. So just check around. Nothing. No magnetic resonator from me, huh? Dang it. But the other thing we could do is, number 1, get an upgrade for my exosuit. And number 2, buy a scanning upgrade. I need to improve my scanner on my multi-tool. So we'll do that. I also need to buy some pulse drive upgrades. Not because I need them, but because I need the cadmium that comes in them. Scanner module, it's a B class. There are no A class scanning modules anymore. Did they switch that? Did they change that around? Because I haven't run into an A class scanning module in a while. So I'm just going to get the B class because I have the units, dang it. Might as well do it, right? Nope, not that one. This one over here, duh. What is it? Is it even good? Fauna 2000. Good lord, that's low. That is low. You're going to give me a magnetic resonator? That way I don't have to look for a minor settlement. There you go, magnetic resonator. We're gonna buy 2 just in case. I think I only need 1, but oh no, yeah, I only needed 1. I didn't buy a I didn't buy a wiring loom. I need that as well. Come on. Buy wiring loom. There we go. There we go, and we have a good upgrade. And do I have another upgrade here? Let's see. I didn't check for a neutron cannon upgrade. Neutron cannon. Scatter blaster. There we go. Yep. And we're gonna sell Boltcaster and Blaze Javelin. There we go. Pulse drive. I love the game, but I can't stand the inventory. It needs to run an autopilot or better. Yeah. It gets a little unruly, and that's the kind of aspect of they keep just adding stuff without really fleshing it out. Like living ships, guys. I love living ships, but it feels like they're half done. Like you can't really buy upgrades, you have to go find them. They feel like they haven't been touched since they came out. You know, and so they're kind of like half there. Same thing with the Exomech. We just now got an upgrade for the Exomech, but we went an entire year and the Exomech felt kind of like half finished. And so a lot of these upgrades, the updates, feel like they're half finished. Like they were going to do something else with it, they just never got around to it. And it's like, okay. You know, that's really cool. Maybe finish it. That would be great. I would love that. Give me that. Give me that one. All right. 225. I think we need 250. We have another pulse drive upgrade in here. Come on. Pulse drive. Nothing. Okay. I'm looking for dang scanners. Oh, look at this. This is a Bob special right here. Look at this. Look at that. That is a Bob ship if I've ever seen one. It doesn't say 99 though, so not as good. Titus says, Jason, if you want a first wave tan squid, go to the system Faca just above the first system before the second one designated jump. Ooh, maybe. I might need to do that. I might need to do that. Oh yeah, we need to look for water planets. We need to scan some more underwater animals. Let's see. We have... Oh, it's a purple planet! I'll take that. Is that the... Yep, that's that one right there. Let's do this one. This one's covered in water as well. This is going to be my settlement. Asking for help. But this is a purple planet. Bountiful planet. It has water on it, so hopefully the water is deep enough to have animals in it. And we have some flying animals as well, I'm hoping. Let's see. Ground, 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 ground. Flying during the day. Underwater, underwater. Okay, so it has one flying and a ton of underwater stuff. So that works. That works. The flying is during the day, though, so you have to go to the sunshine part of the planet. Also looking for the water side. That seems like it'd be deep enough, right? Maybe. There we go. That's the water side. I gave away about 30 million at the anomaly, and some dude gave me 250 million. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Some ship AI thing. Yep. The AI nanotubes, I believe, or something like that. Yeah. They have some really good stuff. If you sit at the anomaly in multiplayer, hopefully people are giving you good stuff and not just junk. That is the rule. There's no like law against doing it. You know, you can do whatever you want. But I say if people are glitching and trying to dupe items, the least you can do is give people really good stuff. Because what part of duping on the anomaly is you have to give an item to somebody in order to dupe. And so if you're going to give an item to somebody, don't make it trash. Don't give them like carbon or something terrible. Give them something worth it. That way it's, you know, because they're doing you a favor by letting you dupe. This does not look good. Not deep water at all. There we go. That looks like deep water over here. All right. Give me some flying animals, number one, but number two, some freaking water animals. Come on. Are we not? Oh, there we are. Okay, there we go. There we go. Sometimes I just give away stacks of technology. Yeah, do it, man. Do it. Buy some upgrades, some S-Class upgrades, and give those away. Whatever you're doing, man, at least make it worth it. I hate when I show up at the anomaly and someone gives me a big stack of ferrite dust. And I'm like, come on. Really? You're gonna give me ferrite dust? I don't need that. Nobody needs that. Whoa, that's a freaky looking animal. A big squid looking thing. Oh, and then we got worms, underwater worms. Great, or snakes, whatever you want to call them. That's not creepy at all. What the heck? Some animal attacked me? I think some animal attacked me. What the crap? No flying animal? Come on. When I get in the give, yeah. 5 stacks of stasis devices. There you go. That's a ton of money right there. That is a ton of money. There we go. Make sure he's fed and he's happy. Let him run around a little bit. Trying to look for my... Oh, is that a water? No. That's a land animal. They're flying animals. Growing mold for acid trips to the anomaly. There you go. Yeah. Get some nanites for that. There we go. Boom. I don't glitch, but I should. Hey, it's a way to do it. If you need a whole bunch of stuff really quickly, you can glitch it at the space anomaly. You just have to have multiplayer on. I believe you need to have like Xbox Gold and PlayStation Plus in order to do it, though. So don't quote me on that, though. So I have no idea. You might be able to just do it no problem. I don't know. But I think you need to have PS Plus and Xbox Gold, depending on where you're playing it, in order to access multiplayer. Dun dun dun. Still no flying animal. Okay, great. Okay, whatever. I just thought about that. Uranium needs to go in here. How doth thou glitch? You have to have a portable or a personal refiner, a backpack refiner, in order to do it. And I will say, I think that Captain Steve has put out a video on it. I've put out a video on it. And Professor Cynical, he's put out a ton of glitch videos on how to glitch with backpack refiner. But you need a backpack refiner, go to the space anomaly, and when you autosave, when you get out of your ship, it creates an autosave. But also when you give an item to somebody else, it creates a mini save that conflicts with the autosave. So there's a way to, if you put something in your backpack while you're in your ship, and then you get out of your ship and create a autosave, and after you've done that, take the thing out of your backpack and then give an item to another player, it creates a secondary save, and then you reload your autosave, and you'll have the thing outside of your backpack and inside your backpack, or outside of your refiner and inside your refiner, so you've doubled it. It's very complicated. I would suggest watching a video on it to kind of get a feel for it. You're basically trying to dupe something in your backpack refiner. So you're tricking the game into thinking you have something in your backpack refiner and outside in your general inventory in your backpack. So you're duping it. You're doubling it. Oh yeah. Oh, I hit my pause menu too fast. It just blurred everything out. I was gonna go back into my thing before I left, but oh god, hopefully the game doesn't crash. Okay, there it goes. Woo! You can also use your exocraft. Yeah, exactly. It's anything with a secondary, inventory. So definitely Professor Cynical has done a lot of videos on that. Like, Professor Cynical specializes in glitching stuff. I kind of do a little bit. I don't generally, because I like playing the game, and I make plenty of nanites and money just playing the game. Because there's also techniques of, chlorine expansion. It's not a glitch. It's part of the game, chlorine expansion. You can sell a whole bunch of chlorine, make a ton of money that way. You can farm tainted metal by doing derelict freighters. And I would suggest doing derelict freighters because they give you upgrades for your freighter anyway. So if you keep doing derelict freighters over and over again, you'll get a ton of tainted metal. That way you can get a whole bunch of nanites, and you get upgrades for your freighter. That way you can fully max out your freighter. That's how I did it. I just did a whole bunch of freighter missions, derelict freighters. I was just searching and getting a whole bunch of derelict freighters doing that. A boggy planet. This is another swamp planet. Oh yeah, I need to find an airless planet and a radiation planet as well. But I'm mostly here for flying creatures and water creatures. We need to scan those. I shall produce billionaires, yes. I mean, I have not glitched on my... Oh, yeah, this is not my main save. Never mind. On my main save, I have, I think, $3 billion. And that's not from glitching. It's just literally from selling chlorine and making tons of money that way. All right, I'm nowhere near the ocean. So let's get over here. I know this is a water planet. Come on. Where's my water? Water, where are you? All right, we need to go up in the air. I could have sworn I saw water from the planet. Let me see. Oh yeah, there's tons of water. I just need to find a point to land. All right, we'll go to that communication station right there. Comm station right there. Well, 4 hours and we're not even done. Oh man. At least we got our eggs and our cake and everything done this time. But it is just tedious. I don't think you're able to, I mean, if you, on the ball, had a plan, you might be able to do it, but even then, you need probably a couple days to do it, to knock it out. Because, yeah, we're already at 4 hours. I mean, a little less, depending on how you're counting the time. Loading doesn't count, that kind of stuff. At least it doesn't count for the game timer. All right, there should be some, if you see some pearls, you should have some underwater fish as well, or at least underwater creatures. They might not be considered fish. That one. That one. All right, got it. We scanned 10 creatures. Now we just need to get our, oh God, that guy looks creepy. No eyeballs. Oof. So we got our underwater creatures. Let's do that one real quick. Done. Yes. And we've, oh no, almost. We need to scan a creature that's worth more than 200,000. We need to get our scanner upgrade, a scanning upgrade. We also need to discover flying creatures. We have 7 out of 10. We need 3 more flying creatures. I just shot. Oh, scanner module. Let's do that real quick. We have an S-class scanning module. Yes, let's put that in there. All right. So that will help out a ton. We need some flying creatures. Anybody want to fly by me so I can scan you? I need 3 more. Frequent. I've got 2 radon, 2 nitrogen, and 2 oxygen banks. Frequent. Oh, okay. There you go. Heck yeah. That's how to do it. There's tons of ways to do it. You know, if you want to just do it, the fastest way is probably to glitch. But, I mean, there's other ways that are really quick and you can still make a ton of money while playing the game. So, it's not hard. It might be a little tedious doing the chlorine expansion because you're just, you know, basically recycling over and over and over and over and over again. But I think it's fun. I like it. I like just playing and doing it that way. So you know, when I first started out, we were doing refiner glitches. I don't know, how many of you remember the portable refiner glitch where you put down 2 different portable refiners on the ground? So you would do this. And then you'd put down another one. Oh, I need metal plating. So this is old school. It does not work anymore. So don't try it. Don't think it's going to work. As far as I know, it doesn't work. But you would put down 2 refiners, and you would try to put them down right next to each other, where they're almost inside of each other like this. And then what would happen is you'd be able to take an item out of one refiner, but because they were glitched out, it would not recognize that you took the item out, and so it would just keep respawning the items. So you'd have to figure out how to get to one refiner, and once you got to the other refiner, it would just keep respawning the item over and over, and you'd be able to just keep taking it out over and over again. So that was a way old. That was back in 2018, 2019. We were doing that, and you were able to do it right from the beginning. From the start of the game, you were able to dupe items. It was really, really cool. And you were able to... The heck is going on here? Yeah. Okay. Okay. I think it's time to go. We have possessed animals on this planet. It's time to leave. It's time to go. Oh. Tell it what to do, yeah. When the AI recognizes what you're doing or looking for, it'll produce your thoughts for you. Oh, I hope. I wish. If the secret was real, we would all be billionaires. Oh. I wanted a void egg. It was given to me. There you go, Mr. Zeno. Dude, do it. Oh, life support. I need to... Oh, now I have my... I have my hazard protection. What the heck is going on here? Life support. Oh, what was that breakdance? And I know Project Tripod. I like that name. That's a pretty good name. Project Tripod. That's pretty good. I like it. I know. That guy was just freaking out. Do I have my guy on here? I mean, we're still waiting for this guy. No more flying creatures? Dang it. What I need is a flying creature. I also need to look for unusual planets. That way I can scan the unusual animals. Do your missions! I do. I need to do that. Okay, let's go to the space station. Let's do it. I need to take out 3 sentinels, but also I need to go to the space station and get another one. Let's see if I can get another good mission. Make sure my thing is recharged. All right. Why do I have this one? Decrypted user data. I can just sell some of the stuff. Eat that. Gloaming gem. We can sell that. Okay. All right. Yeah. Let's do some missions. Let's do some of these dang missions. Icy planet that has water. No. We're looking for flying planet. Flying animals. Oh. What are we close? He was chasing his tail. Yeah, it was chasing his tail. That's what it was doing, Kadena. All right, so phase 1 done. Phase 2 almost done. We need a flying creature, land on an airless planet, I think, right? Yeah, we need to visit an airless planet. We could totally do that. We need to get our dang trust for our companion up. Phase 3 is done. Phase 4 is almost done. We need to scan another animal. Phase 5, we're getting there. Oh yeah, we need to get our pulse drive. That way we can make our stuff. Beeblebum says the portable refiner dupe glitch works again. Since like, really? Dude, Beeblebum, I did not know the portable refiner worked again. Oh, I need to get in there and do it again then. I need to see. I did not know that. I haven't been watching any Professor Cynical stuff. I need to get in there and do that. Because, yeah, portable refiner, that is the easy way to... Because you can, from the get-go, you could glitch. Or, yeah, dupe. Dang, I did not know that it was back. I'm going to have to do that. I'm going to have to look into that, people. I'm going to have to look into that. All right, Korvac system. We'll get a good mission from the Explorers Guild in here. Come on, do it. And kill 3 sentinels. Yes. We're going to get the same mission over and over again. So I have 2 of these Explorer Guild missions for killing sentinels. So all I have to do is go kill some sentinels, and I will complete both missions at the same time. So, I mean, I'll show you. I have a log. I have this one, destroy sentinels, and I have this one, the second one, destroy or distracting the guards in a return blow. So I have both of them. So if I just kill sentinels, I'll get both done at the same time. That's generally what you want to do. Low atmosphere planet. This is my airless planet right here. I'll be able to knock this one out really easy. And the sentinels are the sentinels on guard. Come on. You have to line them up differently, though. Oh, I do. Yeah, see, I'm going to have to actually look into that and see how they work out. Before it was if you lined them back to front, and you just lined them up almost perfectly identical, it would work out perfectly. But, here we go. Sightseer, we've visited all the planets we need to visit. Now I just need to kill a few sentinels, and we'll get the mission done. And it doesn't matter which sentinels you do. Like, you don't have to kill a specific sentinel. As long as you kill 3 of them, or however many it requires, you're good to go. So that's 3 right there. And I'm gonna kill a few more just to get my my salvaged glass out. That way I can maybe get some upgrades here. I like the low atmosphere. It just slows down. It just floats back down to the planet. I love it. I like the neutron cannon. It really is my favorite. I love it. Especially when you upgrade the crap out of it. It works amazing. I love the thing. All right. Red Thunderbolt says, Jason just deleted my No Man's Sky. Save first, second, deleted my game right now. All I have is my textures back. But this is on PS4 Pro. Oh, yeah. I'm going to have to do that. I'm going to do a clean install once the stream is over. I'm just going to completely delete it from my hard drive, my PC, everything, because I backed up my saves on the cloud. So it's good to go. I'm going to completely delete it and then reinstall it fresh, so that way I have my shader and all that stuff. Hopefully it works good. Nothing? No upgrades at all? Oh, come on. I did all that for nothing. Well, for the mission. I haven't tried different positionings, to be honest. It's clear they should be merged into each other to make it work. Also works with the medium and large refiner. There you go. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. See, but the medium and large are just too expensive, Beeble. If you're gonna do it, you might as well do it with the portables. Those are really cheap, and you get it from the get-go. So you can do it from basically the beginning of the game. And in the missions, kill 3 and kill 3. There you go. Okay. There. Okay. Can I? Oh, I could just pull up my inventory menu if I wanted to in this middle of this. I'm so serious. It's an AI messing with us. It might be, Mr. Zeno. It might be. Scan minerals. This is the kind of one that you'll see a lot of, and I'll take it just because I'm like, I need to get it done. So I don't want to keep going from system to system looking for it when I could just do it and get it out of the way. Let's sell some stuff, make some room in my inventory. We don't need a magnetic resonator. We don't need a drop pod data. I don't have a signal booster, and I'm not gonna buy it. All right, so we're good on all that. So you can just, you can pick up multiple scanned minerals and do the same thing. So the problem is you need to have a recent scan mineral. So as long as you do one, you can get them all completed. So let's go back to this Korvax system right here. Natium Gek. Just what I did. Thanks again. Yep, no worries, man. And that's generally what happens is you need to just delete it completely. You can go through your files and just clean up your shader cache if you're on PC, but if you're on a console, the best thing to do is probably just delete the game and reinstall it completely. Like, totally delete the game. Completely delete it. Wait, go back. Take a photo on a volcanic world. That's not what I want. Killing me. All right. Back. Space station. Let's do... Oh, look at that. It just totally obscures what is there. Come on. We'll do this one. Doom. Are we getting a new expedition back to back when this one finishes? No one knows, Leroy. No one knows. Like the last one, we had a new expedition, officially new expedition, last October, I believe, or September. And then we did the redo, so we didn't technically get new ones. But even if you count the redux, the redo expeditions, they ended in January. We didn't get a new one until February, about a month later. So it was a month between expeditions. So who knows what they're gonna do? They could do one immediately afterwards. Who knows? But yeah, they could be another month. I would say the way they usually do it is about 2 months in between updates. And so the fact that this one only lasted 6 weeks means that we're probably going to get a couple weeks of waiting for the next update, the next expedition. So we're probably going to need there's probably going to be a couple weeks of us waiting for the next expedition. I'm thinking. Who knows? It could be wrong completely. They could be ready to go immediately. I have a feeling it's going to be a couple weeks. It's going to be like maybe mid to late April before we see the next expedition / update. All right. What else we got to do? We have 10 flying creatures. We need 2 more. Friendship. And we also need to kill some creatures in order to upgrade our thing. And I didn't even check to see if we had anything there. All right. So let's go down and kill some creatures. I would say biological horrors, but I don't know where an abandoned building is. Maybe we'll find an abandoned building. Take the crap quest in abandon, Jason played. It will give you another one. I did not know that. I didn't even think about that. I should take it and abandon it. Dang it. That's what I should do. It'll just give me another one. Okay. Well, dang. I didn't even think about that. I am definitely not that smart. I'm not that smart at all. Well, let's kill some creatures while we're here. Maybe we can also scan some flying creatures. Come on. Now, do I have to be devious? What is this one? A beacon? Okay. Should I be devious and throw out some bait? Wow. These creatures are immune. It's just glitched out. Okay. Never mind. He's just glitched. Oh, no, he died. Okay, I killed him. He just didn't fall to the ground, though. That threw me off. We can make this into we can make this into a pet after I shot him. Milk? What kind of milk does he have? Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. This blob counts as a craw? This counts as like a butterfly or a beetle? Wait a minute. These count? I didn't know that. They give you craw milk. Who knew that? Dude. Oh, the tentacles. We can shoot the tentacles. After I scan it, of course. Let's see if I can get my 200,000. 160. We need one more scanner upgrade. Ooh, they turn into predators if you attack them, huh? Are you gonna come attack me? Come on, attack me. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Don't do that. Each tentacle messes you up. That's not good. You should have been here a while ago, Sentinel. I've been a jerk this entire time, and it took you way too long to come over here. Okay. I was just looking for some flying creatures. That's all I wanted. That big worm is hard to scan. Tame it for coleopertology? I don't even know what that means. Orange fumate. Lacking shields there, Jason. I know. I don't have any upgrades, really. So this is definitely... I got jacked up, man. I can't believe... Usually animals don't really mess you up that fast, but... Well, I shouldn't say that. I'm not used to it because I have an upgraded profile. My main save is really upgraded, so I'm not used to getting my butt kicked that fast. Woo! Let's find an abandoned building. We'll just take out some biological horrors. Nothing. Now, if you want to find one really fast, go to a moon, because moons are smaller planetary bodies. But the thing about No Man's Sky is they have the same number of buildings on every planet. Every planetary body has the same number of buildings. So, if you think about it, the bigger a planet, the more spaced out they have to be, because they can't have more buildings on there. So, just randomly throwing a number out there. If, and this is not true, but if there's 100 buildings on a planet and it's gigantic, there's going to be a lot of room between buildings. But if it's a small, tiny moon, they'll be closer together because there's not as much room for them to spread out. That's why you want to find it on a moon. A moon will have a ton of buildings right next to each other. Is there freaking flying animals on this planet? Oh, that one did count as a flying one. Ground. Flying during the day. Underground. So we only have one other flying one, and it only happens during the day. So not going to help me at night. Nah, let's go. Let's move along. Cold creatures. But yeah, if you want to find buildings really fast, go to a moon. One time there was a player standing around inside a building on the planet. I took too long, but I made a base. Almost locked him inside. Oh, that's mean. That is mean. Come on. You're not gonna let me see this planet, whatever this is. Contaminated. Oh yeah, we don't need a planet. We've visited all the planets we need to. We just need to find a flying animal. Duh. Flying animal and a freaking any kind of a mission animal to shoot. Let's go for this one. Korvax system is the way to go. Oh, so close, Mr. Xeno, so close. Have you finished the expedition yet? Most people have not. 514 votes, and most of you said no. Now, you guys, you want to complete the expedition, even if it's not that great, simply because you want all the rewards, right? You want all the rewards. Oh, wait a minute. While we're here, let's go to the space station and get a mission. Maybe it'll be a good mission. We can knock that thing out. Oh, I have 15 million too. There you go. Heck yeah, Mr. Xeno. Do it. 15 million is a pretty good setup. Oh, gave him 15 million. Exosuit expansion unit. Oh, we need to use that. There we go. Health is at maximum. Got it. Let's use our exosuit expansion units. That way I can get some more room in my inventory. There we go. And we have a few more. There we go. Now, we have a scanner upgrade. Please, give me a good scanner upgrade. You don't want a C class. It's not going to help you at all. You want something better, like an A or an S class scanner upgrade. Or an S class. Yes, perfect. Right there. And a mining upgrade. Dude, there's where the scanner upgrade is. Pulse drive. Can you give me a pulse drive upgrade? Pulse engine upgrade. There we go. So, scanner module. Yes, thank you. Mining beam upgrade. Yes, thank you. Pulse engine upgrade. Yes, and then break it. That way we get our cadmium from it. There we go. All right, now let's go see what kind of missions they have. Any kind of good Explorer Guild missions? I want to complete it for that awesome backpack. Ooh, dude, yes. You need to do it. Do Godin? Yes, do it. The backpack is really cool, sweet looking. It looks awesome. I love it. Let's do collect 250 pyrite. Kill 4 sentinels. We'll take that one. Screw it. We'll take that one too. Screw it. Cog in the machine. Start that one last. That way it's the most recent log. That way we can just abandon it real quick. Now we can talk to him again. Hopefully we'll get another good mission. It came back. 250 pyrite. It came back. All right, we're going to do this again. Now, we're going to take a second. All right. We abandoned the cog in the machine. It keeps coming back. It's not giving me a different one. Look at that. It came back again. Yeah, it doesn't go away. You guys lied. Someone lied to me. I can't remember who told me that. It's not going away. If I abandon it, it still gives me that one. What the heck? Oh, Happy Crackhead. Thank you so much for subscribing. Christopher Forden. I don't know if I said this, but thank you for subscribing. Tree Bark Bob. Thank you for subscribing as well. Thank all of you for subscribing. That definitely helps out the channel. And you get pyrite for me? Sometimes they have pyrite just chilling out in the space station. So let's see. What do you got? Pyrite for me, please? No, they don't. Let's see what I can sell. I can sell that, sell that. May sell the multi-tool expansion slot. We don't need that. Can sell the wiring loom. The defense chip. Yeah, we're good. All right. Look at this hauler. I like that hauler. Look at that. Big old engines on it. Holy mackerel. That's a good hauler. I like that hauler. That is a hauler. You gonna give me any pyrite? No. Can I make pyrite out of gold? I can't remember the recipe. There's a way to make pyrite, and I think it includes gold. It includes gold. I can't remember how to do it, though. All right, all right. Well, let's go to the 5th rendezvous. Since we're almost there anyway. How close is he to finishing? Happy Crackhead, I am not close at all. This has been a terrible run. A terrible run. Let's get the space anomaly. That way I can get my upgraded hyperdrive upgrade. That way I can make that. Oh, yeah, I probably need wiring loom too. Son of. I probably need wiring loom, and I just sold it because I'm an idiot. Don't need that. Don't need that. Yep, just refine it. Refine it? That's it? I thought you had to mix it with something else. Oh, God. Well, that makes it easy. I thought you had to mix it with, like, tritium or something. Okay. Well, dang. I'll get my backpack refiner while I'm here. That way I could just refine it in my backpack. How to make gold? You get your hexite or one of the space rocks gives you gold, or you just shoot asteroids in space and they will randomly give you gold if you want to do it. Or you can buy gold if you want. You just skip everything, just go buy it. It's expensive, but you could totally do that. All right, ship upgrade. We're gonna need our emerald drive. We gotta have the cadmium first, and then we get to the emerald. Yep, we need 4 wiring loom. I wish they had a wall terminal on the space anomaly that I could just buy stuff from. That would be amazing. I would love that. Getting my backpack refiner. There we go. I think that's it. That's all we need. I'm not going crazy. Backpack refiner. There we go. Put the gold in there. Oh, yeah, we need to put fuel in here, too. There you go. I thought you had to mix it. I thought you had to mix it. Told this last time to Survival Bob as well. Pyrite is also called fool's gold in the real world. Looks very similar to gold. Fooled many gold diggers. Yes, I have pyrite, Beeblebum. I have pyrite. I thought it was gold. The way you can figure out if it's gold or not is that if it's squared. So pyrite will be more squared off. Like it has unnaturally squared edges on it. Whereas gold does not. But I didn't know that when I was a kid. I have a gigantic piece of pyrite that I thought was gold, and I thought I was a millionaire. No, not a millionaire. All right, so let's make our emerald drive. Need our wiring loom. I wish I would have kept my wiring loom instead of selling it. Specium and residual goop makes gold. Oh, I did not know that. See? There's a ton of recipes you can use in the refiner to do that. Let's see. How far am I along? We only need that much. We're good. Stop. We only need 250. So, where's my log? Did I cancel it out? I think I canceled it out. Dang it! Yeah, I think I canceled it out. No! Oh, well. I need to get some wiring loom anyway. Let's go do it. Oh, I always remember because it's funny. Poop plus goop makes gold. Yes! Poop plus goop makes gold. I love it. That's awesome. That is so good. All right. I should have went to the other side because I can get my mission and get some freaking... Yeah, we should just do that. Let's do it. Let's do it. That way I can get my mission and I can buy my wiring loom from the terminal over here. We need 4 wiring loom. Before I forget, I'm going to go buy my wiring loom first. Buy 4 wiring loom. There you are. And then get my mission. Give me my I'll take my 250 pyrite. There we go. Done. Now I have it. Are you just going to give it to me? Now you have to go to a trading outpost probably and drop it off. Yep, deliver it to a special plate. Yeah, I know. Okay. There we go. And we have a cadmium drive. Or an emerald drive, excuse me. Emerald drive. Where is my... There it is. So we have to go deliver the goods at a trading outpost. And while we're there, we can kill some sentinels, kill some animals, get those missions done as well. Pyrite also makes sparks against flint. Used it for when I run my bushcraft courses. I did not know that. You can use that to make a fire. Yeah. Destroy warp mods for cadmium. Yes. Actually, pulse drive. Pulse drive. So buy pulse drive modules. It doesn't matter if they're C class. They're low-level class modules, but get a pulse drive module, get a C class because this is the cheapest. Install it, then delete it, then break it. It'll give you cadmium back. Cadmium you can use to make your emerald drive. That way you can get to the final rendezvous and get it knocked out. Easy peasy. Hopefully I get some sentinels to get on me. Sentinels are... None. Great. There's no sentinels on this planet. Even better. So I can't make the sentinels angry on this planet because there's none here to get angry. So awesome. And there's no abandoned building around here for me to kill animals. Probably not. That's okay. I have my emerald drive. Let's go to that last rendezvous. Screw it. Let's go do it. Last rendezvous should have a space station as well. We can turn in this mission as well and get new ones from that. Free explore expedition route. There we go. How far away did I go? Oh God, I'm gonna have to travel far. All right, let's go right here. Following that expedition line, that way I can get back to where I need to go. I've been going through the teleporter, so I'm not where I need to be. How does one get emerald? Well, you can get emerald from a green system. So if you go into your, let me show you. Oh God, come on. Really? No, I want to get out of here. I want to get out of here. I don't want to destroy pirates. I just want to go. I just want to leave. I'm just here. I'm just passing through. There we go. All right. So you're looking for green planets right here. You need an emerald drive to get there, but a green star, I should say, not a green planet, a green star. A green star system will have emerald in it. So you can do that as well. Or There are going to be some upgrades that give you emerald. I couldn't tell you off the top of my head which ones do, but there's probably an upgrade you can get and break, and it'll give you emerald back. And always look for a secure building and upset the sentinels there. I could do that too. How would one craft it? Well, if you go to the space anomaly, you can buy the blueprint and you'll learn how to do it. They cost nanites in order to buy the blueprints, but you can go and get it. Wait a minute. Do I not have it selected? Expedition, 5th rendezvous. Okay, yeah, there it is. Boom. And the 5th rendezvous is on an unusual planet. And remember, we have to get 5 different unusual animals. I think we've scanned 2. Let me check that. We've scanned 1. We need 4 more. Oh God, I thought we scanned at least 2. But that's okay. We just sent 5 or 4 more animals. This one will be 1 on this planet. So we need to find 4 more planets with unusual animals on them. Let's do it. Oh, we're aligned. There we go. Okay. Now we're looking for a red dot. Now the problem is I'm looking for the rendezvous and the animal, so you have to switch between different modes. There we go. That guy right there. An anomalous animal. 282! Done! We got that one knocked out. So, yes. Now we can also find our 5th rendezvous. Over 200,000, so that is... Oh, wait a minute. Let me turn that in so I can get my nanites for it. Done. Also go to my expedition because in phase 4, we have the scan an animal that's worth more than 200,000 units. There you go. Knock that one out. We're going to get to the 5th rendezvous, and we need to scan 3 more unusual animals, so we can do that. I think there are multiple different planets in the 5th rendezvous system that have unusual animals, so we should be good on at least 2 or 3. We need 4, so we're probably gonna have to go to a different system for that, but that's okay. 400 feet. Have you dug up the bones yet? I did, Titus, I did. That was one of the first ones we did because I knew that was gonna be a pain in the butt. So you go to phase 5, I got my 15 fossils. I did do that one, I knocked that one out easy. Well, not easy, but early. Explorers Guild standing. I have 3 out of 16. Good lord. Meet a deep space sentience. Oh, we could do that. We could knock that one out pretty easy too. But I have the recipe. Once you do the bones, you get the recipe to find the deep space sentience. Come on. Where am I at? Oh, this way. Okay, this way. Where all the comm stations are, probably, right? That would make sense. Go, go, go. Let's get over here. Oh, it's like right here. Come on, what is it? I think it's a portal. I think the last one is a portal. And yep, there it is. There's the portal. There we go. Congrats on making it here. Yes. The 5th rendezvous. We knocked that one out. So let's go to my expedition tab. Collect my reward. Exosuit expansion slots. Yes. 1,000 nanites. We're kicking butt and taking names. I'm going to be lazy. I'm just going to call my ship in because I'm too lazy to do that. Oh, yeah, friend code. If you want my friend code, it is in the live chat as well. Also, if you want a visual representation, like if you can't see the live chat for whatever reason, my friend code is right there. You can pause the video and it'll be right there. Pause the stream, take a screenshot, whatever you need to do. That is my friend code. You can add me as a friend and join me on whenever we're playing multiplayer. We should be playing a multiplayer game later on this week because we need to play some multiplayer. I love playing multiplayer with you guys. I don't love when it glitches out on me, but I like playing. All right, so now we need to find another. I think there's a couple of the anomaly planets in here. Oh yeah, wait a minute. Duh. We can actually build the sentience blueprint. So let me check this out. The deep space lore. You get this when you dig up the 15 bones. That's why you want to do the bone, dig up 15 ancient bones milestone, because it gives you this blueprint. Once you've made that, now you can activate it. And then pulse drive. Once it's activated, you have to pulse drive for it to find the host, the sentient being. Let's see. It shouldn't take too long. And there we go. So here we go, gaseous sentience. And it will try to communicate with you over your communications. So let's do this. Witness our memories condensing, small creature. A system that was, a system that will be. And you can't really do anything to it, but you communicated with it, so you talk to it. So there you go, communed with a gas sentience. There you go. That's how you get that milestone completed. So now we can accept our reward for that. There we go. Done and done. Easy peasy on that one. So we've done phase 4 completely. Oh yeah, we need to accept our reward. The exotic wing pack. So we have the backpack now. And we have the jetpack trail. So we're good on that. So we've done that. Oh, it just ended the music right there. Okay. Phase 1 done. Phase 2, we're still waiting. Oh, we need to scan 10 flying animals, but we're still waiting for our pet to love us. Phase 3 completed. Phase 4 completed. Phase 5, we're almost there. We need to discover 3 more exotic creatures, unusual creatures. Where would that be? We just came from that planet, I think. No, we didn't. Sporeal planet? No, we did not. Let's go to the Sporeal planet. Gaseous sentience. It's aware it's farting. Yes, it is aware that it is farting. This might be an unusual planet. Could be, could not be. It's kind of an iffy one on my part. I generally have an idea of which ones are unusual anomaly planets, but sometimes you just need to come in and land. This one is an unusual planet. And the way you know is, the way to be sure 100% is go to your discovery tab, check your fauna, your animals. If there's only one animal on the planet, it's an unusual planet. And there it is right there. Let me scan it real quick. I landed right next to it. There we go. So that's another one. You don't need to, again, you don't need to register it, but I like to because you get nanites for it, so why not? So there you go. We have 3 out of 5. So we've done that one. We've done this planet. We've done the metallic, the Hex planet. What other planets do we have in this system? I knew there were multiple ones. I don't know if there's 2 or 3. Scaly planet's the one we just did. Chromatic fog planet? That could be one. That could be one. I don't think it is, but it could be. So let's head on over there and we'll see. Or you can hang out outside a Taco Bell and commune with a gaseous... Oh, not just gas, I'll tell you that. I will tell you that. There's a lot more going on if you're at the front of Taco Bell. I mean, and it's not as bad as like a Del Taco. Go to a Del Taco. That will clean you out completely. You will never be the same person again. If you need a deep clean, go to a Del Taco. They're good, and their prices are very low, but there might be a reason for that. Just saying. There might be a reason for that. Can I see that Starship inventory technology? If you want to. It's not good. It's not good at all. Inventory technology, yeah. Ugh, it's bad. It's terrible. It's not good. At least I have 2 of them that are kind of together. It looks bad. It's not organized in any way. I mean, I have a hyperdrive upgrade. I don't know why. My pulse engine's in here. Do my hyperdrive in there. There we go. At least we have all hyperdrives together. But yeah, again, not good. Not amazing. It looks kind of trashy. Not organized in the least. But I think chromatic fog might be one. Let's see. Let's see. If it's not, we can look for a flying creature while we're here. Oh, it's a red filter. I like it. Nope, it's not going to be an anomaly planet. I'll tell you that right now. It's not. It's going to start. Yeah, look at all these animals. You only want one, but I have a ton. So during the day, we have one more flying animal during the day. Let's see if we can find it. Look at that. This is such a cool... I love the filtered planets. They are so cool looking. Look at this one. I don't even have texture on my body, but I'm shiny. I'm wet, but no textures. Look at all the textures are not even loaded in yet. I'm definitely going to do a clean on this thing, because that's just crazy. That I can't even load in normal textures. Are you flying? Oh, no, you're... Oh! A gull wing! Oh! I love those ships. A gull wing fighter. I don't like the nose on that one, but I like the gull wings on it. Oh, good. All right, flying animal. Come on. I don't need you, buddy. Where's your flying animals at? It's daytime. They are just diurnal, right? Flying diurnal, uncommon. Okay, they're not always active. They're uncommon, so yeah, you need to walk around a little bit. If you have a colonoscope appointment, then go to Del Taco the day. Yes, that will make sure. That should be a doctor's prescription. They should give you that. You know, they usually give you some kind of a drink to clean you out, but they should just say, hey, drink this and go to Del Taco. You'll be clean as a whistle. You'll be done. You'll never want to go to the bathroom ever again. Come on. How many flying animals do I need, actually? How many? Do I need just one? I need two. I need two flying animals, so we might just skip this one and go to a different planet. I'm too lazy. Too lazy. We're going to call in the ship. You just looked lubed up. Yes, I am lubed up on this planet. It is so weird that I have no textures and I'm just like slimy looking. I look slimy. God. All right. Let's hit another planet. Let's see if we can find another unusual planet. Go into first person real quick. That way we can see where all the planets are. I hate first person simply because you can't see how cool your ship is. But it's very useful because you can see where all the planets are. Like this one we just came from. Don't need that one. But there's another one over there. Scorched planet. No, not an unusual one. Deathly green anomaly. I don't know if that's one. I don't think that's one. Scaly. We've been to those two. And the last one is... Metallic planet. Okay, let's go to this one. This one's gonna be... It sounds like a anomaly planet. An unusual planet. Hey! Prasm Productions! Thank you for joining, man. Long time fan. Thank you, man. Holy crap. Oh, wait a minute. What? Oh! Prasm! Streamlabs is gonna get you if you do all caps. You can't do all caps. We do that for the bots. We have a lot of bots that come in here. That's why it's on subscriber mode and no all caps. That kind of prevents a lot of the bots that come in. So it's not 100%, but it's pretty dang good. We haven't had a bot the entire time. We've been streaming for about 5 hours now. So, oh God, we've been streaming for about 5 hours now. I'm gonna need to stop pretty soon here. Oh God. Oh, sorry guys. I'm gonna have to. I didn't realize how long it's been. It's been a 5-hour stream, dude. Understood. Yeah, no worries, man. It's just for the bots, so it's not a bad thing. I don't mind it, but it's a setting for Streamlabs to kind of catch the bots. So it's not that we hate it or anything like that. The only thing for me that's really egregious is spammers. If you're spamming comments constantly, that definitely is a no-no. But other than that, we're okay. Come on, give me my cool anomaly animal. There you are over there, this way. Oh, nice. Okay, yeah, I haven't seen these guys in a while. The atom-looking things. 282. I'll take that. Boom. Knock that one out. So now, what are we at? For my expedition, what are we at? 4 out of 5. We only need one more. Did that count as a flying creature? That's not a flying creature. Technically, that's a flying creature. I mean, it's the floating. Floating is kind of like a type of flying, right? Come on. Toy Story told me that flying, you know, floating is like falling with style. Come on. Richard says, Jason, 5 hours and no Elden Ring might cause withdrawal. Dude, Richard, you missed the beginning of the stream. I was so excited. I was showing everyone my Elden Ring saves and everything. Yeah. The beginning of the stream was me showing Elden Ring because I am haplessly addicted to that game, dude. I can't stop. I have 150 hours total in it. My main save has 120 hours in it. And I have a few other saves because I have a problem. Good pet, storm pets. Yes. Adam pet. Yes, Adam pet. You can get a 5-hour stream at Delta. Yes, you can, Jilly Dad. Yes, you can. I don't know if you want a 5-hour stream at Del Taco. That might be a bad Forsaken Planet. I wish. That might be a bad day. It probably is a bad day. Ugh. Come on, is this moon a moon that I need? Come on, give me that moon. Give me that moon. Ah, come on. I know it's there. I see it. Just let me have it. Is that a moon? Yeah, it is a moon. Or is that the space station? No, it's a moon. It's not marked. All right, give me the moon. Let me see what that moon is. 24-hour stream to finish the expedition. Leandro's son. We might have to do that. Empty moon. Okay, that seems like it would be an anomaly moon. So let's head over to this moon. We'll get our anomaly. Our last animal that we need. Oh, we also need some flying animal. We need 2 more flying animals. This is going to be a red. This is really red. I like that. It says it's empty. Rusted metal. There might not be an animal on this planet. If it has rusted metal, salt, copper. Empty. It doesn't say there's no atmosphere, so there could be an animal there. I'm going to say yes. I'm going to say it is. Look at that color, though. I like that color. That's a good color. It has an atmosphere, and you see the clouds on it. So let's see. Is this going to be a balloon planet? No, there's no atmosphere. Oh, God. Is there no animal on this planet? I'm going to be so mad. No atmosphere. Absent, undetected. Dang it. I got tricked. I got tricked. Man, this mining beam. Look at that. I'm just destroying all these different rocks. Yeah, boom, boom, boom. Done, done, done. I got suckered. I thought this was an anomaly. It's not. It's an airless. I should have known from empty. I should have known. That's no moon. It's a bloody moon. All right. Let's see. Come on. There's not even an animal like a flying animal. So it doesn't even redeem itself by saying, oh, I can just get my flying animal here. Nope. Violent planet. That's not a unusual planet. Anomaly planet. This one. Come on. You just did it. Come on. Acidic moon. That's not what we want. Forsaken planet. That's not a good one. Or not a special moon. Or special planet. What is this one? Come on. Give me that moon. Give me the moon. Oh, come on. Come on. They need to definitely improve this. Come on. Come on. Come on. I'm looking right at it. Come on. My reticule can't be any more on top of it. Rattling moon. That is going to be our last one that we get to do. Turn this ship around. I feel like this game needs a serious stability update. There's no reason why being on a planet with other people should be stuttering constantly. Yeah. And I think that they are. I think that we're going to see that. But, dude, what is going on here? I'm freaking out. No. That's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted. Back up. I was trying to go back. I'm freaking out here. Okay. All right. Let's take these guys out. It looks like 3 of them. But yeah, I think that there's going to be an optimization update when the Nintendo Switch version comes out. I think that they're going to have to. I mean, they have to optimize this thing so that there's not a lot of texture pop-in, not a lot of frame rate issues, not a lot of crashes on it in order for it to even run on a Switch reliably. Now, is it going to be perfect? No, I don't think it'll. No game is perfect. There's always going to be a problem here or there. But I think that they're going to do an optimization pass to really get it going good, like running better than ever before. I think the last time they really did that was the Beyond update. I mean, they did do some optimizations for next generation. Like, they had the next generation update, but that just added more features, like faster loading, more fauna and flora. But it didn't really optimize. It didn't really, it didn't really help with the texture pop in, all that kind of stuff. So I think that that's what they're going to do. Who knows? I have no idea. I could be wrong. All right, Jason, I'm off. Thank you for hanging out for so long, people. Thank you for hanging out, man. Have a good remainder of the stream. I will see you next time. Bye-bye. Thank you for hanging out, people, man. Seriously, it's late over there. Has to be close to midnight or beyond at that point. Nintendo Switch can't wait. Wow. Yeah, I know. I know. It's going to be so cool. I can't wait. I have a Switch. I literally have a Switch Lite. So I can't do any HDMI out. So I think that might be one of my investments this year, is going to be getting a full-on, like an OLED Switch. That way I can actually get some HDMI out, so I can show you guys what No Man's Sky looks like on a Switch. And we could do some comparisons to a Switch to an Xbox version compared to the PC version. Oh god. The first thing I thought, I don't know how many of you guys played Elden Ring. I thought I had a golden seed over there because of that glowing yellow. I was like, oh, there's a golden seed. I'm going to be able to upgrade my flask. I have a problem. That's the first thing I thought. Golden seed. There's a tree of life over there. I'm going to be able to get a golden seed and upgrade my flask. Done. Where is my... All right. There you are. Get him. This is going to be like the last one we need. Done. Oh, he's right here too. Yes. Xenobiology. Got that one knocked out. Done and done. Register, thank you. Let me pull out my pet. Come on. There we go. What else do we have to do? Oh yeah, well, let's collect our reward. 450 nanites and assorted glitches. Now, not glitches like giving you extra stuff and all that kind of stuff. Now we just need to do the Explorer Guild missions, which is going to take forever. And... Oh no, we don't have our 10 flying animals! We could do that one. We could do that one, right, you guys? We could do that one. Oh god, no we can't. It's already been 5 hours. I gotta stop. I gotta stop. I have to, or I'm gonna get in trouble. So, guys, hopefully you like the stream. Who is streaming now? Anybody left? Any other my mods? Who is streaming now? Let me look. If anyone's streaming, we need to raid them. I don't see anybody streaming on my end. I don't see anybody streaming. Anybody streaming? Any mods? Do you have anybody streaming? Let me know. We're going to wait for 30 seconds. But yeah, I love it. We got basically all of it done. And again, I mean, scanning 10 birds, flying animals, we could totally do that. The earning trust from your companion. It does not work if you get an egg. It seems like that is a time-limited thing. You just have to wait your pet to love you and trust you. You also have the Explorers Guild. That's a drain on, hey, get missions and complete them. Got to do 16 missions for the Explorers Guild. That takes a while. That takes a while. So hopefully you guys like the stream. It doesn't look like there's anybody who's streaming right now. So hopefully you guys like it. I am going to do a clean install. So hopefully next time I have no problems with my textures popping in. So hopefully you guys like the video. If you haven't, hit that like button for me. And I'll see you guys next time.